certainly the best.
Everyone, good afternoon, and thank you for joining us today on the program Healthy Living. My name is Adesuwa Osawage. So today on Healthy Living, we're going to be looking at nutrition. Nutrition matters is what we're going to look at today. Your food, your health, and then you. What are those things you're not doing right? What are those things you're not doing at all as regard nutrition? So today we're going to be talking to somebody, and he's going to be putting us through with other questions we're going to be asking today on the program. And he's joining us via Zoom. Please join me to welcome Mr. Gbenga Oladipo. He's a dietitian from the University of Benin Teaching Hospital. Hello, Mr. Gbenga. Hello, Mr. Gbenga. How are you? Okay, I'm actually finding it very difficult to hear you now. Can you speak up a bit?
I'm happy to be part of the team today.
That's wonderful. Thank you so much. All right, so as a dietitian, we're going to be asking you a couple of questions, and hopefully you're going to enlighten us today on the program. All right, Mr. Gbenga, our very first question for you today will be the biggest myth about healthy eating that you would like to expose to us. You know, when it comes to food, nutrition, there's usually huge myth around it. Is it true? Is it a lie? So what's the biggest one you want to expose to us this afternoon?
Yeah, the bigger actually myth is when someone is thinking in all these carbohydrates, protein, they are don't cause problem in the body. And you don't actually think about eliminating the example, now someone is thinking, oh, carbohydrate is bad. If you take your carbohydrate, then you might likely have problem of diabetes or cardiac disease and stuff like that. So which is not actually true, because if you remove those carbohydrate protein or fat from your diet, it means that everything you have removed everything, because inside carbohydrate you have all those vitamin there too. Inside there you have vitamin and you have mineral there too. So if you remove all of them, it means that okay, you have removed everything. So now, like, instead of now thinking of what we're going to do, we have to base our diet on nutrient dense diet or balanced diet. So we should have to take appropriate meal, and we should learn how to incorporate all those essential amino acids in our food. So the mindset of very bad, protein is bad. We must understand which type of protein is good for us, what type of carbohydrate is good for us. We have different kind of carbohydrates. We have micro, we have monosaccharide, we have disaccharide, we have oligosaccharide, polysaccharide. So we now divide into two. We have simple carbohydrate and complex carbohydrate. Which one is good for us? That is what we must understand about diet. It's not about what we read online, what people are saying. Oh, carbohydrate is sugar. Sugar is bad, and it actually eliminates carbohydrate. Fat is not good, and that person eliminates fat from the diet. But we should understand we have saturated and non-saturated fat. So people should understand this, that which is good for me. That's what we should have in mind. Not carbohydrate is bad, I don't want to eat it. And that person is becoming emaciating and becoming so lean, and their competition setting, malnutrition setting, and that person cannot even do anything again. And these are the things that we must understand about nutrition.
for exposing that myth to us, because you find out that some persons, they tell you, no, I don't want to take carbohydrate. They don't take carbohydrate at all, and some don't even take anything that looks like fat at all in their diet. So now you know that removing some a kind of food from your total diet will cause you harm. So do a balanced diet, like Mr. Gbenga said. Okay, Mr. Gbenga, putting those all of those carbohydrates and all of those other classes of food into mind. Now, how can Nigerians balance traditional food with modern health goals? Because nowadays, all of us want to lose weight, want to look trim. Some are even removing their ribs just to get that figure 8 shape and all of that. So, and from what we all say, what we all talk about, we always say that Nigerian food is mostly carbohydrate. You see somebody say, your stomach is getting bigger. Now carbohydrate, what we they chop now, it's also carbohydrate. Now, Nigerian food and modern day health goals, how can we balance our traditional food with what is obtainable in the fashion world today, talking about weight loss?
We are so blessed. We are so blessed in this country. So very blessed in this country. You know what? We have everything, everything. So it's just like we don't have the knowledge of how to combine those food together, and they have to have a good preparatory method how to prepare those food, how to prepare them. That's the major problem we have. We have locally available that we can come back together. That can meet the standard of modern whatever they have done. And then we see that in to make up all this, if we use good cooking method to cook our food, and then we combine all these things together. Our target is to have nutrients, then food, balanced diet. But the preparation method, we're going to do it. Not only that, what are the things that we have? For example, now someone wants to eat, now you want to eat, and then probably you have someone that you have taken all these culture, suya, and stuff like that. So one of the things, you are told that you make, porridge. What do you prepare your porridge? Vegetable. What kind of oil do you cook the oil? These are the mental things that we see. So we should understand that things are locally cooked. We can have our food combined together. We make the start of whatever we need. How when you have the knowledge of those factors, planning around food, and then we have all the now all those over the right at the Nigeria. Not only that, we have plant-based food there. Nigeria, so we have that we can combine together that can meet the standard of modern food. Then what are we going to do? We must and combination of those food will give us standard food. And we must understand, if you actually apply that to our body, the proportion we are taking, how are we taking it? Are we giving enough time for them to take place? And not just be bad defeated. I see people coming up with a very big stomach, and so they are afraid of, I want him down. I didn't say they want him down. I gave him the him down. Some of them actually want to do it just the way that integration to steal. I will not eat more. I will eat maybe later in the evening. Then they ended up eating the food for the whole day, and then nothing is why is it not working for me? Why is it like that? Because the preparation method, then the combination of those, we form recipe that are even actually good, healthy than what you are using to order from abroad or something. Or you should understand, our food, we have everything God has given to us. We must put on the how to combine them and how to prepare them. And a good storage, I'm telling you, we are good to go.
Okay. All right, we'll take a very short break now. When we come back, Mr. Gbenga, I'm going to ask you this question on how food impacts our mental health. So we'll take that break now. All right, thank you for joining us again. We are talking Nutrition Matters on Healthy Living today, and I am with Mr. Gbenga Oladipo, who is a dietitian from the University of Benin Teaching Hospital. Mr. Gbenga, I'm so happy to have you this afternoon. Now, let me ask you this question. How can food impact mental health? Okay, before then, Is it possible for food to impact mental health? If yes, how? And if no, how?
It's capital yes. It's yes. It's yes. It's yes.
Okay.
Mental health is one of the aspects of nutrition or aspect of health. Mental health. You know what? We have something we call toxic. You know, actually food influence the mood, the energy, to of people. You know, if food could influence your mood, the energy, and then the reality, of course, you know, have you ever seen someone that's hungry before? Hello? Do you hear
Sure.
me? Do you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, go
If
ahead.
someone that's hungry before,
Yes, I've seen so many.
and if you actually want to see that person is very crazy before, and you find that is hungry, I'm telling you, he's going to find food affecting you.
Okay.
And you affect community. Someone being good to themselves, right? Hunger. People will say that that's what leadership is like. And actually, an hungry man is an angry man. That's what
Okay,
is
that's
corrupt.
true.
Yes, every must understand. Good food actually influence how people think and how it happens to you. Those are that's the people. One of the major things we see as priority feed their fish to feed them well, not just alone, but well. Consider the drug they are taking. They have to make sure that their appropriate nutrition is in place for them to be able to accomplish that treatment they are giving them. They can't give them their drug with eating good food, not just ordinary food, but healthy food, balanced diet food. And then we are just talking about balanced diet. What are the constituents of those food? Then we have whole grain, we have healthy fat there, we have vitamin there, we have probiotics there that actually support the well-being of these people. High fatty food may actually not be actually so good for them because you are giving them fat. It's not like you want to give them fat food now. You have to fry it, process it. We don't do that. But what we do more of whole grain like legumes. We have complex carbohydrates. We have we do like yam, we give them all these little rice to eat. And for some of them that they don't have any metabolic disorder, then of course we actually give them an healthy food like kara is there that we can give them. But what the soup are we giving them? These are the things we must understand. Energy is most important in people that have mental health. We must understand that they need energy, their mood must be okay. If you don't actually look for violence, they have to be fine. They have to be okay. And these are the things that we consider in giving our people food. Food is as treatment that I can think of. Forget about taking drugs. Food is one of the area of medicine that actually help the drug in very well. In a very close that they don't have the standard teaching to put for their patients, they don't do it. Like in the hospital, teaching and standard teaching, we actually our priority is to make sure that they eat very well, and then while they are eating well, what kind of drug we are giving them, they are going to get better. And that's one of the things that the hospital man actually put in place, that their patient, this patient in UBC must eat very well, good food. And then many have been spending a lot of money on that. Food affects mood, affects how someone think, and it affects behavior. Even they affect actually stimulate to the whatever treatment they are taking. Food affects, mental health. Capital yes.
Thank you, Mr. Gbenga. I like that capital yes part. Okay, another question I want to ask is, you know that nowadays a lot of us eat out. We see it as a status thing. Many people don't want to cook out. So even when you have food at home, you just have to go out to eat. I'm beginning to think that it is a status thing, or let's put it mildly, a shakara thing, or that kind of a thing. So if we go out to eat, putting into consideration that most of the things or the ingredients that are used in cooking outside are color based. You see, you are buying fried rice somewhere, it's so green, you're beginning to wonder if you want to eat from the forest and all of that. So talk to me, Mr. Gbenga, how do we make healthier choices when we eat out, and how are we sure of the condition of what we are eating.
Yes. The first thing must bear in mind in our mind is, productivity depends nutritional status.
Okay.
Do you hear what I mean? Productivity depends on healthy nutrition status.
Yeah, I get
Healthy,
that.
healthy. Yes, we must understand that.
Okay.
Number one, we must understand the food we are eating. What we fail to understand in Nigeria is that's why nutrition should be the part of curriculum in every course we study in the university. You know why?
Okay.
You know why is it? We
Please
must
tell
understand
us.
the principle of nutrition. Principle of nutrition. When you understand principle of nutrition, that will actually, give you a kind of knowledge and it prepare you though. What is protein? What is fat? If you understand what is carbohydrate, what is the function of carbohydrate, what's the function of protein, what is the function of fat. Even some people, when they go and eat, when they want to eat now, they want
Yes.
to say that they have this. They want to say that, let people say I'm ready enough to eat whatever I want to eat. They don't consider the health, but they consider what people will say. That's why you see people go out there, they enter one city, it ended up spending almost targeting about 25,000 naira for one single plate of you give me plenty chicken and then you give them little maybe eba or amala or biscuit and then they see area, oh, look at that person is eating well. We don't understand that fried food is not what an adult, adult to engage in. And if you should understand those figures, it's not good that this thing. When you go to the kitchen and look at that, what kind of choices of food they have there? What the variety they have there? Do they have orange that are actually, smiling with plenty oil? Is that what you want to buy? Look at another one. Do they have the one they prepare with vegetables and then have all those, every ingredient there? Look at it. Because you don't have the knowledge of nutrition, you have knowledge of physical things that you see, how sweet, how appealing it is. People don't know about what are the nutrients inside this thing. Can I tell you something? Once I'm not eating enough of oil. Oil is not part of my food. That person is eating plenty of protein. If you eat protein, you eat oil. Someone is hypertensive and eat lot of meat. Everybody, and then even when the people have they don't eat for bread. That's the lie. If you eat protein, you are eating fat. If you eat protein, you are eating fat. Protein, salt, and fat, they are there. Any meat that you eat, there is protein there, that's there. So the amount of protein that you, the plenty salt fat you are taking, that's what people understand about the nutrition. And then when you go out there, if you understand nutrition very well, you can go out there, okay, give me little yam, and my yam is with vegetable. Don't give me with fried egg. Yam to be with maybe egg salt, fish
Okay.
salt, or even meat salt. That's what I want for my yam. Not go and buy yam and they put plenty fried egg there, and then after that egg, you can see that they say, okay, give me small beans join.
Most of us say that as enjoyment.
Do you understand? You don't understand. But we must understand nutrition first. Our body has to help us. In every course, if we are studying law, we must have the course of studying nutrition to understand what nutrition is all about, what it's all about. So people and define something. That one can give people to develop non-communicable disease in this country. When we have the knowledge of nutrition from preliminary, university year one, you have nutrition course, year two, you have nutrition course, even help you to build your own family, and then even in the country, nobody will fit hospital as such. Just go there, have your checkup. If there's anything, minor thing will not be happening. Malaria
Okay,
even
Mr.
reduce.
Gbenga, our
Under
time is almost up, but I need to ask you this one question before we wrap up, and that is the issue of finding an alternative for our children, alternative to noodles. Every child wants to eat noodles. Every mother wants to cook noodles for the child because it is fast, it is easy, and it is quite delicious. But we've also read that it is not so good for our kids. So what is the alternative? Can there be an alternative?
years of them. In fact, I want to tell you, when people young and then average potatoes and then rice actually are there. No one in children now, this is one of the major children they have. And if you go out there, you see and find diabetes, people some of them come up with cancer in children. Have you noticed that because of parents making them do that not actually all this stuff. And then when we have lot of food that we do, even though those are people right for them, that should come along with some fiber that will make you okay because of their God. So they must do a lot of things and all this, complex society. So movies should be something that is not actually be regularly. You have to alternate it, but when you want to alternate it, you don't do it with your head, don't do it with those things. What I need to do is don't put people oil there. And then if you want to put your activity, and then you see on that day that you have a lot of things that will depend on their God because of giving them all those things are giving them. So,
Okay.
it actually protects moving. I mean, internet part, you tend to giving them those things because the process is some of those that thing actually came about. You don't know how we protect that one is danger. So you have to look after. And I want to tell you, the families need to be the something that they will expose our children to. Family food. If family is healthy, of course the children emulate what the family is eating. They don't have choice. They have to go with what family is doing. That is what we should understand.
All right, Mr. Gbenga, thank you so much for finding time to be with me on the program today on Healthy Living. You have demystified some myths about nutrition, and of course, you have told us exactly what should be done when it comes to nutrition. Thank you so much. We hope to do this again very soon.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, guys, this is it for today. The ball is in your court. Do to yourself what you will as far your health is concerned. But don't forget that your health is your wealth and it is in your hands.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the total cultural princess event. On the other side, we have the gymnastic boys. Gymnastic boys, you don't know what they want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. You don't know what they are going to do in the second floor. This is the total cultural always.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, and it is that program that gives you and I opportunity to talk about some of the trending issues in the country and how it affects us as citizens. So today we're going to be talking about the withdrawal of police personnel from very important personalities in the country and how it's going to be affecting us as individuals, or better still, how it's going to impact us as citizens. And then again, the debates on legalizing gun ownership. So let's go talk to some persons and hear what they have to say in regards to this topic. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
The Nigeria security architecture, I think it is a very, very wrong approach at this time. The way you talk about developed countries and thinking of how police operate, the environments are not the same. First, we do not have good roads. That when you call for police in an emergency response, if it's like in the developed countries, you see police appearing within minutes. You hear of cases of assassinations in places like America. It's only a matter of days they will find the killers of those people. Those are not the situations in Nigeria. People kidnap people in their houses, people kill people on the way, they don't even know who the killers are. The only thing too that also makes some of these people not to be on the road is the simple reason that when they know that there are escorts following some VIPs and some people on the way, they know that it's possible that at some point they will see unexpected police presence. But when they now get to the point where they now say, no, they cannot go with police and then the road is free and all that, you are only inviting terror back to us. If I'm traveling on the way and I know I'm licensed to have a gun in my car, some other persons are coming, and maybe we run into hoodlums, and they know that out of these 20 cars, there's a likelihood that 15 to 16 have arms in them. That will also create that sense of security for the people that are involved. So I just think that it is, yes, the idea to say let's have police at different points is there, but the architecture and infrastructure to support such an idea, we don't have it yet. You don't have drones flying everywhere. If you are overseas, you press a button in your house, they know it is emergency. The police will come, condone of your area, and the people cannot even escape. The police right now, as they are, first, there are no vehicles, they are not well equipped, so how do you even do it? I think that the decision that Mr. President needs to be reviewed.
I see it as a right development based on this issue that the president has made concerning police should be withdrawn from notable personalities that are in our society. You discover that for the police to be able to combat insecurity, we have less police in the society. Most of all these notable personality, you just discover that one person will be having 10 police. 10 police. If one particular person is having a police, about 10 attached to him, and the common man has no security to be attached to him, he has no security to be attached to him, then what is the fate of the masses? But to my own take, with this direction, this step that the president has taken, that all police official, army and the officials should be withdrawn from notable personality, is a welcome development, so that these officers will be able to go to the city, go to the street, go to the rural area to be able to combat these bandits. Because if all this caliber of men, notable personality, are be giving policemen policemen are attached to them, it will not be a wake-up development. But if they withdraw them, everyone, all hands will now be on deck to fight insurgency, to fight bandits. But when these men are secured, they will feel less concerned about the masses. I believe that with this step that the president has taken is a very good step, so that security for lives and property concerning the common man will be appreciated. On these aspects, it has advantage and it also have disadvantage. It is good for people to have self-defense against this insecurity. But the other way around, when every man is given that license to get a gun or harm himself against attack, sometimes most people will not use it for self-protection, but rather they will begin to use it for destructive activities, like going into using it to embark on armed robbery and different. If somebody offends somebody, he can just bring out his gun and do killing. That is why it will not be encouraged. But the only advantage for the government is that let them employ more hands. Let them get more securities, people, recruit them, train them, tell them what to do, the rules and the dons that will govern their security apparatus. All these things should be put in place. Then with more and being employed and well paid, I believe that with all this, they can be able to contain this insurgency and bandits in our country.
We all know that the constitutional role of the police is the protection of lives and property. And like the president has rightly stated, the protection of lives of Nigerians are very paramount. And like the VIPs are still part of the citizens that the police is constitutionally empowered to protect. But you also realize from where the president is coming from, these VIPs form more or less like less than 10% of the larger population of Nigerians. And in that light, he feels that more attention should be given to the masses, to the larger population of Nigeria who are now faced with the challenges of insecurity, while also trying to address the manpower need of the Nigerian police. So in that regard, I totally support that directives that all available manpower now should be channeled towards the protection of the majority of Nigerians outside the VIPs that took a chunk of that number. Looking at on the right of Nigerians to own guns, I still believe that Nigeria is not yet ripe enough for such. Even countries where they have such policies, they are trying to go back. If you see what's going on in America now, they are even trying to look at gun rights laws to see how they can be reviewed. So it's not a policy that has worked or that has been sustained in even where it is currently in force. So for Nigeria, it is not just our only gun that will solve the problem of insecurity. I can tell you, with the kind of anger, with the kind of issues we have now, if Nigerians own guns, they will be using it to settle personal scores, not even the insecurities now. So that might not really solve the problem. I think solving the problem, we need to go into community policing, volunteer security, seeing how well we can domesticate security, make security the duty of everybody, not necessarily a centralized arm of government like you have the centralized police now. So with that, I believe we can substantially bring down, if not to a barest minimum, the current challenges we have now. So it's not really whether we carry guns or not that would solve it, no.
It is a very good thing that the president is actually looking at how he can, curb security by having a lot of, security personnel on ground. But you know, if you have to fight insecurity by creating another level of insecurity, that's a very big problem. All right. Yes, we know that the VIPs have a lot of this, you know, security escort with them. But if you look at this person too, they are human beings, and you know, somebody who has that kind of, you know, level of position requires some level of security, you know, around him. So for me, I will not, you know, totally say that it is okay to withdraw all the, you know, security personnel from the VIP. No, I do not think that's the best way to go. Instead, I think they should look for a way to have more persons in the force, in the military, in the police, and every other security agencies that can help, you know, in this insecurity, because the VIP are human beings. The right to own a gun, I really do not think that Nigeria is matured for such a thing. Yes, we have that in some developed countries like America, but I do not, you know, advise that such law should be put here in Nigeria, because a lot of persons are going to take advantage of this particular, you know, situation, and they use it to do other very, very, you know, malicious activities. So I do not believe that Nigeria is ripe for, you know, self-ownership of gun at this particular point in time.
Insecurity in Nigeria has eaten so deep into the life and well-being of Nigerians. Like in the area of business, it has affected us a lot. Like, for example, those our mothers who travel to village markets in this season of December, where they travel to buy plantain, yams, and others. We see many of them were unable to do this because of the insecurity, and that has also affected their own family, because they will not be able to provide for them because they were unable to do their business the way it ought to be. Like those of us in the real estate sectors, I think it affected us the more, because this is one of the most funny December I've ever experienced, whereby our brothers and sisters in diaspora, they are scared to return home to celebrate with us. And after they have saved this money, and they buy property at the end of the year, so that at least they will not count on one thing that they have achieved. But this time, many of them, they give up. Instead of coming to Edo State or so or Nigeria to buy property, you will hear them saying that they want to go to places like Singapore, places like Spain. They will tell you the money they will use to buy property in Abuja, like maybe 350 million, 150 million, 200 million, is enough for them to get property in Spain. And that property in Spain will give them high return of investment than the property in Nigeria. And another thing that affected those in diaspora and the VIPs, let me use that word, very important personalities in our country, is the new law that has been passed by the president, that police personnel should be withdrawn from this set of persons. And you know, the current situation of insecurity in Nigeria, so these persons, they will not be free to come in, because it's as if them coming in, they have signed their death sentence because the security is a threat to them. And at the same time, the police personnel that would have been of assistance to them to guide them is being withdrawn. So it's just as if they want to jump into a hot fry pan. So these ones is what stopped them from not coming to Nigeria, and it affected our business a lot. So those persons we are all to care for, these things restrict us to do a lot for our loved ones. Because if you don't sell property to get money, so there's no way you are going to spend money. So if you check, though we are having traffic and all these around, but the truth is that the well-being, the lifestyle of these our citizens is being compromised, because insecurity has cost them a lot. If the guns is being legalized to every citizen, it's going to cause more havoc at this initial stage. So I believe instead of legalizing gun to individuals, let's recruit more local security personnel that understand this terrain of this environment, because a stranger will not know my community more than me. So if they empower these personnel, give them good sophisticated weapon that they can use to withstand these perpetrators, the criminals, it will be able to at least help us a lot. So owning a gun or legalizing gun to Nigerians, Africans, there's a way we think. Even some of the trained policemen that they are handling weapons, we see what happens after some of them have taken what they are not supposed to take. After when their adrenaline gets high, when they are angry, we see how they misuse the gun. So now legalizing gun for a trained person, a civilian, is going to cause more havoc and disaster to us. So I'm not in support of that.
While the opinions of our respondent varies, and some think that the statement by the president to withdraw police personnel from VIPs in the country in order to combat crime, some are also saying that it is not a welcome development. But in all of this, the security of citizens and properties should be a priority. That is what people are clamoring for, and it is something that should be done in order for lives and property of citizens to be secured and for security to be guaranteed. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ina se ti mi egewe ina se ti di agun ya ya zo mo dion
meje
eyan pa
oh meje oh my son meje we say oh my dear oh we na bo here ina be aje be
ina do ba o
yes
ina do se mo
yes meje we say that menisha oh ina bo here we say what's my dear ise
Sama tope.
Wayadi ma pon me sama me. Wayadi ma pon me sama me. Wagu me pe gbidejo. Wagu me pon me sama me.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will
say. Papa.
Look, Caliban, what you know, no wisdom. Who paid you? Upejo baba eko mwana sewa ewa ya lo nete dirwe asewa ma awe huwe ni ejo wuki ejo na wele ejo na pulu ejo na mnuri ya kwa ewa ba ọjọ́ wèé kájẹ́dé nẹ́nà ya jẹ́wò yìí wà wíwú àjẹ́wò náà mọ̀ náà máa ṣe lọ́kọ̀ ayé
ITV, certainly the best.
Reading upstairs. At the first floor. We don't know if they are going to do the second floor. Always.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to WIC Women in Conversation, where women talk and discuss and keep, do everything that makes us to be women and be the best women that we can be. We also talk about men, but like I said, just a little about men, really. Without the men, there won't be women, so we always talk about them. We have also talked about the children, where we bring in the children's discussion, how to help them grow positively in the Word of God and in every right form as being children. Anyway, welcome to today's episode of WIC. I am Patricia Urumu Gabriels, and as usual, I have my women in the house. I have Ade Abiodun in the house. Abiodun, it's nice to have you again today.
Yes, I'm glad to be here. Thank you so much.
You are looking so pretty. Anyway, we
you.
know
So
the secret.
you beautiful.
Thank
Love
you.
what you
But we
do.
know the secret behind this looking good.
Really?
Should
What?
I say it out?
What is it?
Yeah,
I'd
Abby
like
just
to
got
know.
back from the UK. And so, you know, she has all the weather, all the beautiful things in the UK rolling in her. Now we hope that Nigeria weather doesn't
The cold,
change.
you mean? I had to run
No,
back.
Nigeria won't happen to her, but the traffic might happen to her. Anyway, I also have Mercy in the house. Mercy is the police officer who is guiding us here. If you try us, you will get them hot. And then I also have my own Baz Princess Edith. Let me tell you about Princess Edith. Like I keep saying, she's the CEO of Frigate Gold Global. She is into fashion. You see what she's wearing? She is into fashion. So she's our fashionista on this table. Thank you again for joining us on WIC. We're going to be rolling the balls straight up. We're going to be talking about distance marriage. Let's ask the question. Let me just throw the question on the table. Does distance marriage help in building the marriage, or it helps to destroy the marriage? What's your take about it, Abiodun?
I think there's distance marriage, there's advantages and there's disadvantages. To me, it has to do with communication, trust, and an agreement. You know, you can't just say, husband just fly away and say, oh, I'm going to be living in this country without an agreement. There should be an agreement with both parties to say that, okay, obviously there's a reason for that distance to be. It could be because of papers, it could be because the work commitments, and it could be for 4 or 5 years. So you have an agreement that, okay, maybe every other month, I'll come or you come. I've seen, where it's worked, where there's been agreement and where there's been trust, and, it's worked, and for a couple of years. And I've also seen where it has scattered the marriage. Do you understand? Where the other side feels disadvantaged. Oh, you left me with all the kids. I'm doing everything. Money is not everything. You're sending me money, but that's not. I want your presence. I need, my husband home. And, and there are things where the man, if you're aware as well, disadvantage of infidelity, adultery and all those kind of things. So so there's advantages and the disadvantages, but I feel that it can work if there's an agreement, if both of you have an agreement and you talk about the insecurities and everything. Even as a woman, and I'll say, listen, I know you're going away, but how would you manage not having sex for a year? Can you manage that? There's some men that can't manage that. So how are you going to cope? So you've got to have okay, how are we going to do it? Are you going to come down every other month or so? In some cases, they can't come down because of that. So, but you have to talk about these things of being faithful to one another, have the fear and, and committed that none of you are going to do anything outside. Those talks has to take place before that, so that you're all on the same page and know that, that would make the woman not be anxious. And also the man as well. There's some that was like, they don't know what the woman is doing, and they'll be thinking, oh, can she cope? Can she? So you got to talk, and you got to know your man. If it's the man that you know that he's like that, then maybe when he's away, you need to contact. Thank God for iPhone. At least you can talk till late and whatever, and keep yourself company and all that stuff. So there's advantages and disadvantages. But the key is communication, commitment, and an agreement to me.
Thank you. Okay, I'm coming to you, Mercy. Okay, she has said there's disadvantage and advantages. Yes, I also agree with that. In everything, there's disadvantages and advantages. But we have seen so many scenarios where sometimes the man comes back and then there's clashes and all that, and he decides to run a DNA, and the children are not his, even when there was communication, just like she said, that the most important thing is communication. So what else do you think should be done to, have a distance marriage?
When we talk about distance marriage, I tell people the first thing first is the marriage itself. There is a foundation that we need to look into before we decided to go our two separate ways, probably because of what we are pursuing. The question is, what was the marriage like? What has it been like? Okay, recently I was discussing with a couple, who also, funny enough, when I saw this story, that was the first thing that came to my mind. Okay, they've been away for a while now, but there's this bridge in communication. So the question now is that, okay, while she was with you here in Nigeria, what has been the communication like? So all this while, probably he didn't take note because they were always sleeping together in the room, waking up, everybody go their separate way. But there had already been a drift
in communication.
Before she left Nigeria. So now she left Nigeria, you feel for months she's not ready.
She left.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was an agreement.
Okay.
The both parties agreed, okay, go do some, you have more chances and all of that. So she is not in Nigeria, and apparently now the communication is not there. So now you are feeling that it is because she went to whatever it is, that is why the bridge in common. But the question is, you didn't put your eyes into the very things you were supposed to put your eyes in before she left Nigeria. So the communication gap had been there even while she was in Nigeria. So it was just like going out was an opportunity for her to just let me just go. I beg this guy, you are too much, that kind of thing. So what I want to say in respect to distance marriage is not the key to whether building or destroying. The point there is that what is the state of the marriage before you choose to go into distance. So I want to say distance marriage, whatever it is it may be, it can only amplify whatever the state of the relationship was before the distance came in. So whatever you see now as a result of maybe when everybody go their separate way for a period of time, it is a reflection of what it was at the beginning before they went their separate. So for me, I want to say, for anybody that is choosing to do a distant marriage, number one, you need to check the state of your marriage. If it is something you can both look and say, okay, we are good enough to say, okay, keep distance and be fine. So the state of the marriage will determine how healthy the marriage will be, even when you keep that distance from yourselves.
Edith, she says the state of the marriage will determine how healthy the marriage will be when there's a distance marriage. What's your take on this?
Oh, yeah, she's very correct. For you to go into distance marriage, there has to be agreement. There has to be trust, understanding, commitment in that relationship or in that marriage. Are you getting it? You'll be committed to the extent that you wouldn't want to do things your spouse will be pleased with, or things you won't be proud of. Are you getting it? So when you are going to a distant marriage, the distant marriage is not for the faint-hearted. It's not for the faint-hearted, because you have to be prepared for it physically, emotionally, and otherwise. This man is not going, or this spouse is not going to be with you physically all the time. Especially for those spouse or partner that are in foreign country, you have to know their time, the time they go to work. They will have time difference. Our time zone. Then we have at times 9 hours difference, 7 hours difference. You have to know this and master it, so that you won't be encroaching to another person's time of rest or time of work. Are you getting it? So you have to also work on yourself. It's not a matter of just going, my husband wants to travel, my wife wants to travel. Okay, right, you just sign it. Are you prepared for it? A lot of things are going to come along the line. Now this man is going to go into a strange land to find, look for a greener pasture. The time zone, the work, here in Africa, when we are working, you can go with your phone and do whatever you are doing. Right there, you can't go with your phone. There's a place, maybe you drop your phone, you put your phone on silent. There are some people, if they can't reach your phone, that's another war. Are you getting it?
Yeah.
You have called for trouble, like I call you, you're not picking up. Are you ready for all that? Are you ready to explain and explain and explain? So when you are going into a distant marriage, be ready for explanation. Be ready to be patient. Be ready to explain and explain and explain again. Because some people don't want to hear anything. Then be ready to be faithful to the glare of everybody. Not just being faithful in your heart. I'm faithful, I'm not doing anything stupid. I'm not doing anything that my partner will not be approved of. Or be ready to be faithful to be glaring of everybody, that if you say, so time I am going to so place, and you are at that place. So time I am at this place, and you are at that place. You'll be able to prove it. I was there. A so person was there with me. Then if you have what they call understanding and trust. Trust will not just be built, or was not built in a day, or cannot be built in a day. You have to start building it. right where you guys are together. Like Messi said, some people, they have growth things in their heart. And you, whenever you are together as spouse, we should learn to also forget and forgive and forget. Some people, they forgive, they don't forget. Yes. And that's why I like saying things out. We talk about it and we move on. Some people like to put things under the carpet. Mind you, those people, they have not forgotten, they've not forgiven, they've not healed. They are waiting for the appropriate time to pay you back. Vendetta. They are very good at that.
What did she call it? Vendetta.
That's not marriage. They are waiting for the right opportunity to pay.
So when they go, they just leave from there.
They are waiting. They will patiently wait. They are what they call, my pastor will say, evil patience. They are waiting. Yes, they are waiting patiently, and they have their ulterior motive. If I leave this man, what I go do this girl? What I go use this girl do? What I go use this man do? They are planning it. That's why you see somebody just left within 2 years. They are somebody else. They are not somebody else. They've been like that. But you didn't see the red line. You didn't see those red flags. You didn't see those character. She hid it, or the man hid them. They stuck them in, waiting for the right opportunity for them to pay you back.
Mercy, let me come back to you. So like we said, the disadvantages and advantages, Abiodun mentioned that. Now we have talked about this distance marriage. Do you think the disadvantage is more or the advantage is more?
Like I mentioned earlier, the foundation is what I'm saying. You say the scripture saying the foundation will be destroyed.
What can the righteous do?
So the point here now is, if the foundation is so solid, there are chances that the advantages will be more as against the disadvantages. So, but if you bring it to the statistics, general statistics of what we are saying today, we'll get to say that most times what we are saying, the disadvantage is more with the realities of what we are saying now. Because there was a time that infidelity was not a woman thing. But now it's now
because we're seeing a lot of children not being the children of the man in the house.
See, infidelity is like, now you do me,
I do you back.
You know the pain.
You get. If it were in the old times when it was believed that even if it happened, it is the men thing, it is not women. Then you can say, okay, most times likely we can say, okay, the advantage of distant marriage can still. But now the disadvantage there is that beyond the fact that it will affect the marriage, which is the direct husband and wife, it are also affecting the children. So you see a lot of children coming out from dysfunctional homes, and it's also going to reflect the kind of marriage they will also build. So this thing is not just stopping with just one generation. It's moving from one generation to another generation to another generation. The disadvantage here, it's not the distance marriage, it's the foundation that is faulty. That is affecting whatever it is, that is going to affect whatever it is you are building on top of it. So I think the root cause of what we should be treating now is, how do you build your marriage? What is the foundation of your marriage? Is it solid enough to be able to raise children that will build a viable, we are talking about continuity. Marriage is something that it should not just end with, it doesn't end with us.
Okay. So, we're going to be going on a short break, and when we come back, I'm going to be asking Abiodun one more last question on that topic. Please stay. Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation, WIC. I still have Abiodun, Mercy, and Princess Edith in the house. We were talking about distance relationship. Before we leave that topic, I want to ask Abiodun one last question. I have heard certain people say that distance relationship, it could be marriage, it could be just cutting or dating, like, whatever you want to choose. They have said it pays them better because the love tends to rejuvenate when the spouse comes back. It looks like they're starting afresh. They're excited to have the partner back. Is it true, or what's your take on that? Do you think it is an advantage to that distance marriage, or it's just someone's perception?
I think it depends, because it's all based on individual personality. Because I've heard that as well, that when you're away, you know, you get to reflect more, you get to appreciate the person more. So when they come, which is true, you know, sometimes when you're by yourself, you know, you reflect more, you get to know, you know, you get to think about that person more. So maybe then you just get to appreciate. So when they now come, you know, so it can help. But, and then I know in counseling as well, sometimes they tell you to give each other space. You know, when when there's like domestic violence, or you know, they tell, you know, to give each other space to see how things go. And then after that, the woman and the man now start to really think how valuable this person. So I think space helps. It does help, because when you look at yourself sometimes, when you're in your quiet time, yeah, you get to think better, you get to reflect more than when somebody is always in your face and all that stuff. You know, because when you're a husband, you know, you just have that time not with your husband. And I think it does help. It does help. But yeah, it has to be based on agreement, because some women and some men, you have to know your man cannot be away for too long. And it's not probably not healthy as well.
Because if you know, based on I love the word you said, personality, because for some persons who naturally, there are some people naturally don't like staying with people for too long. So if that kind of person gets married, there are tendencies that they will get tired of their spouse over time. So that is where God brings me to the issue of mentality. You need to work on your perspective and work on your mindset before you go into marriage, especially for people like that. There are tendencies that you get tired of your spouse if you are not careful.
Yeah, I was saying something. I have a young couple like that. She's just a young girl, and she got married. I was like, when are you joining your husband? She said, sister, I'm okay here in Lagos. I was like, you're just a young girl. You need each other. I was trying to encourage, say, sister, I appreciate your love. You see, if we come together, I don't think this thing will last. She told me this. I had to shut her down. Like, no, don't say that word. That's a negative word. She said, no, you guys go school, me and guys go school. I know I make we day together. So as it's there and I'm here, we appreciate it. You can see from the outset, she know the kind of man she has. No, but distance to some extent, it also help in some relationship. There are some people that don't like people in their space. They don't like when you know this too closeness. You bring quarrel, bring disagreement, you argue over it. There are some people, once they arrange shoe here, they want to meet the shoe there. And in marriage, it's not like that. You drop your handbag there, you want to come back next tomorrow and meet the 3 days time, you want to meet the handbag there. In marriage, it's not like that. Be expecting that somebody will just put the handbag and trade somewhere else. You understand? Be ready to accommodate anything. But you know, because they are like that, they want somebody that would be far away whenever they come. Maybe it's 3 days.
Just a few days or few weeks.
3 days, 4 days, they will just be lovey-dovey, and there's no disagreement, no much, you're not on my face, I'm not your face. They like it like that. It keeps their relationship stronger and longer.
Very soon, we'd like to know your takes on this. Very, very soon, you'll be having a calling into this program, so we know your takes on this. Mercy, we're going to say something.
Yes, because these are life skills that we grow up with as children. Ability to accommodate people, tolerate people, be patient with people. So if you don't have these life skills, there are tendencies that it reflects in your marriage, just like what we are saying. And that kind of atmosphere cannot build a solid, so to say, I stand to be corrected, but for me, I feel whether you like it or not, the marriage will not be. It's just like everybody is like, okay, let me do my things myself. For after a while, we'll come back again. We feel that way, maybe we rejuvenate and all of that. But any which way, it will have a space. It will affect the marriage. Okay, what if they start having children? What happens?
No, if they start having children, for somebody that doesn't want the spouse to live with them, yes, they understand each other. They understand their language. See, if two of a kind married, they won't break up. You know that. If two people of a kind get to meet each other, they will understand their language. You, the other person that they see, they will be wondering, what are these people doing together? They know what they are doing.
Okay, we're going to be moving on, because if we stick on this distance marriage thing, we won't get out of this. I want us to move on to matchmaking. Matchmaking, since we're talking marriage, matchmaking. Abiodun, are you Abiodun is almost opening an office for that. Yes. So, is it right to matchmake two people?
You know what? Yeah. I like doing this, yeah, but whether it's right or wrong, somebody told me off the other day that that don't do things like that, you know, because when if it goes wrong, and they'll blame you, so don't do it. Let God take his course. But I said, but at least all I'm doing is like connect and say, take me, do you like it, and leave it. She said even that, because she said that something happened to her. A friend made her with her own friend, and when they went out on a date, she found out that the guy was in love with her friend.
Oh no! So it wasn't a sincere matchmaking.
But she didn't know. She didn't know.
The friend
did not know the match. The friend did not know because the other friend was going out with somebody else. But she was just thinking, this guy is single, not knowing that this guy was in love with her instead of So things like that make her. And then she was like, "What are we here for?" And she just found out after talking to him, it was just about the girl, and then he actually opened up. I'm just saying things like that. So it's But I like to just I see somebody that's single, and I know somebody else that's single. Let's see, I think that it might work, but sometimes it's not that. You need to really pray about it. Yeah, you need to now wear your spiritual
glasses.
Even when you wear your spiritual cap and you feel that maybe this, but did you hear from God? Did God actually show you that this, because apparently, it's not you that finds it. Say he who finds a wife finds a good thing. So the man has to find her.
But believe me, you could find your good thing from anywhere. I could go visit Edith now, and a friend is visiting her, and he sees me and likes me.
Yeah, sure.
Do you know?
So, but it might hold on, Edith. It might not approach me immediately. Okay, he will want to talk to his friend.
Yeah, sure.
This is your friend.
How you see him?
I like her. So that's also matchmaking.
Yeah, you can encourage.
No, that's not matchmaking.
Okay, there's this lady in the UK. Your UK. And then
I'm going to take us there.
The colds. I'd rather be in
So her friend, she's been disturbing her friend here in Nigeria because she had lost her husband so many years ago. So she's been disturbing the friend. I'm just lonely. The children are all grown up. I need a friend. I need a partner. I need, someone I could. And then the friend decided to introduce someone who also had lost his wife to her. Now, why I'm bringing up this story is what you said.
Okay.
He is not the talking type. He's not one person that wants to start calling you every minute and how you doing. And, he calls like once in a blue moon and he goes like, how are you today? Have you eaten? Okay. And, it cuts all the conversation. So, but this person, the lady is very upset with who had introduced them.
Okay.
So that's where you come in, not wanting to introduce or even matchmake, because sometimes it's a headache.
At the end of the day,
she is very upset. She's been calling this her friend in Nigeria. Why do you introduce someone like this to me? Blah, blah, blah. And the friend says, I know him. He's a nice person, but he's a gentle person. But she's not wanting to accept it.
What does she want?
So the guy should be calling her every minute.
You see, what we want, what I want in a relationship may not be what you want. But ability to come to terms with what is on ground matters. Now you have a relationship. When you don't have a relationship, you were crying foul, looking for who will help you. Now you have seen a friend that introduced somebody to you, and the guy, like you said, is a gentleman. What else are you looking for? Or you can, why don't you go outside and look for the one that will be calling you every 2 minutes?
The Jagaban.
So now, it has to be, the communication comes in. Let the man or the guy know that, guy, your communication is poor.
Not meeting up.
It's not meeting up.
It's not meeting up. Mercy. Let you train one.
No, it's poor. You have to,
don't die in silence.
Don't die in silence. So bring it up, like, can we talk about this? Your communication is really not meeting up and it's poor. Can you increase the volume? Can you increase the volume? So that at least where you used to call maybe once a day, can you make it twice? He's a gentleman. You have to start whining him. Sorry, you have to start whining him. To him. There are some people you have to tune like television.
To get what you want out of them.
So if this lady in question is a mature lady. You know how we do things now.
Madam.
Only Gen Z know they sabi do those things.
You know what? The Gen Z knows it more than you now.
No, in their way. It work for them in their way.
Okay.
So now, if you are able to work on this man, please increase this tempo. I actually like you, and I like what we have. I don't want to lose it. Not going back to fight the person that introduced you. He didn't do you any bad. Rather, he does you good. You understand? So now talk to this guy. Can you increase this tempo? And if you talk to him, you know this language now. People talk to people. People understand.
Yeah. Is that
So where are we coming from?
So where are you coming from?
There's a place that we all need to understand in terms of personality and our individual differences. So I tell people there's a place of adjustment. Yes, I agree the man can adjust.
Yeah.
But with the tempo of that kind of woman, he cannot adjust to the level of that woman. So the woman has to come to a middle point.
They have to meet at the middle.
So you understand where both of them, their communication will be able to, match up. You understand? So the woman should not expect that the man will meet her at her level.
Men naturally,
that understanding.
Men naturally don't actually communicate like that, just like women. Women will like everybody, especially when you are in love. Especially when the love is just fresh, or when the relationship is just fresh. You want this, how are you doing? What are you eating? What did you eat? How does that change anything?
Oh my God.
Are you getting it? So there are people like that. Then when you are a very busy person, you won't have time for what did you eat? What are you eating? What have you not eaten? You get, so if you know your free time and you know how to manage it, so you have to, like you said, she has to also manage her what she wants, and the guy has to also increase the tempo so that they will meet at the junction.
Thank you.
Thank
you
you
so
Can I just
much.
say one more thing?
One more thing.
My stepmom
1
told
minute,
me,
please.
thank you, recently, she said, you must know your man, and then I heard something, I think from a woman's program. She said when she married her husband, because you need to understand the man, his background, where he was brought up. He might have been brought up where the mom and Kenny had separate bedrooms, they were not so close. So she said when she got married, that birthdays, the man does not celebrate, but he didn't give her present and everything. For years, she was very depressed and everything. After a while, she would buy the presents and give it to him to present to her and teach him. She started to teach him. She started to what she wanted, in her mind. Because there's a lot of things that he wasn't doing, like the calls
This is what I'm
and all
saying,
that.
maturity.
And then she
And it's
started to
helping
teach
her.
him, and now he's like he's now so used to
So,
it.
but that is not to say that we should be
I was going to conclude with that.
It's
Is it one second? Is it right to matchmake or wrong?
Right.
I think it's okay.
It's
Depending,
okay.
yeah.
Is it okay to matchmake?
For me, it's
not your thing.
It's not a thing for me.
Is it right to matchmake?
It is very right to
It is right to matchmake. Anyway, we are opening an office for matchmaking very soon. And it will be announced. The head of the department will be announced. And the office address and the telephone number will be announced very shortly. Thank you for joining us on today's episode on WIC. I hope you girls enjoyed yourself.
Oh, definitely.
And I'm sure our viewers are catching fun. Join us again same time tomorrow. My name is Patricia Uwemike.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyikokai. Now today on Heritage, you'll be taking a ride, yes, to the palace of the Oba of Benin to go see what they have for us as far as the Ugie festival is concerned. Now, you know this festival has been done at the year end, yes, which is in the month of December, to thank the ancestors, to thank gods for protection, for preservation, now for taking them into another year. So this is another time for us to know more about the Benins, yes, the culture of the Benin. So wherever you are, take a ride along with me as we go together to the palace of the Oba of Benin. Don't go nowhere.
Yes, sir.
At the end of every year, the Oba of Benin celebrates annual Ugie in accordance with Benin custom and traditions. Ugie, or annual festival, consists of Ugie Roba, the Ugion, Igwoba, Ugie Mobo, Igwe Dohia, and Ugewe. Igwe is popular among the Benin people, which means serving the head. It is believed that one's head has led him and his family through the successes recorded in the outgoing year. This 2-week festival, though celebrated in the month of December, are however different from each other. The 2025 Ugie started with Ugie Roba, which is an indoor activity not for public display, and is followed by Otuigwoba, which is performed at the palace of the Oba of Benin. The Oba of Benin sits on his throne, gives out kola notes to chiefs in order of seniority. It is also a day the Ekoko masquerade from Ute village, whose court is connected with Oba Elwai and his mother Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. After the Otwigwoba festival comes the Ugemobo festival. This is the festival that the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate at a pavilion of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. In the ceremony, the Oba sits on a specially constructed pavilion made of red cloth, being a ethnic color, ododo, a color with the capacity to drive away evils. In this ceremony, the Oba of Benin performs some rituals and prays to ward evil away from Benin Kingdom. The Oba royally stands up from his seat and dances in accordance with the Benin custom and tradition to drum beat by Ogbelaka group.
ọba nínú okòló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. ìjàlè bàbá ìfẹ́.
ọbẹ̀ tó gbòòrìrì.
ìjàlè bàbá ìjàlè ẹ̀rọ àwùjalè ìjọ àwùjalè.
After dancing, the Omonomba Nedo Uku Akpolokpolo Oba Ewae II, Oba of Benin, royally returned to the palace and ended the Ugie Mobu festival. Another interesting part of the annual Ugie is the Igwedohia, which is performed by every Benin man and their families in their homes. The Benin use the Igwe to give thanks to God Almighty, ancestors, and their heads for leading them safely throughout the outgoing year. The families gather together in their respective homes for the festival. In all the houses visited, the shout of Guanwenye, meaning I serve my head in joyful mood, rent the air during the celebration. Items required for the Igwe are coconuts, kola nuts, cock, guinea fowl, goat, or cow, depending on the capacity of the individual. Ugiawe climaxes the annual Ugie, and it is a festival that ushers peace to every home. During the Ugiawe, the Ewe leaves are presented to individuals by groups who go out in the morning to get the leaves as a sign of peace and good luck. The high point of the festival is the presentation of the sacred Ewe leaves of peace and good luck to the Oba by the Ihogbe group amidst singing and dancing.
Ariere, pe ariere, pe ariere, 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 ariere, pe ariere, pe ariere. Ariere, pe ariere, pe ariere, 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 ariere, pe ariere, pe ariere. Ariere, be ariere, be ariere, ariere, be ariere, be ariere, ariere, be ariere, be ariere, ariere. Salope, 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 salipia, salope, akwaba sini, ayi ekpe taba, aba huru ba na do yage, aba huru na do yage penyane, ati ati akwenye na kwenye kwenu ke pomo no ga juti, adoma bado, era baba ye. Era neno, era neni boda kerekele. Segu wema ba, gati ya tonu do ba. Ame mani finuo, ame mani mama na mama wena yari luto. Aye beta bado, ogeta. Na manjo, tola soebe, opa me tu kiene. Na manjo, tola soebe, uma butu kiene. Na manjo, tola soebe, na manjo tola soebe. Na manjo, tola soebe, opa me tu kiene. Na manjo, tola soebe, yara weni o. Na manjo, tola soebe, yara pa, opa tope. Tola soebe, opa salopa gato. Na manjo, tola soebe, udamiona.
All right, sure. It certainly has been an exciting time today, a mind-blowing one at that. Obaga Tokbe is all right, so it certainly has been an exciting time, and we saw all that happened during the Ugie Festival. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time. To have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to another edition of the program, Hitches and Voices, on independent television and radio. Don't forget, Hitches and Voices is coming to you live on independent television and independent radio. Welcome to today's edition. It promises to be super exciting as I have a very special guest with me in the studio today. My guest is special because her story is inspiring. Her story is that of resilience, determination, and courage. If you've been following us on Hitches and Voices, you know that we've referenced one name a lot, and that is Kindness Idahosa, who survived all odds to become who she is today in life. And we decided that rather than just referencing her story in our program, let's bring her to the studio to come tell her story herself, how she moved from zero to becoming a hero, or in this case, a heroine, how she has moved from grass to grace. Her journey with NAVID is indeed a very inspiring story. I just want you to relax and follow us as we take a ride with Kindness Idahosa. Kindness, welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Thank you, Mr. Kingsley.
Okay, like I said in my introduction, we've talked about you on this program. The Executive Director, NAVID, in previous edition has had the cause to mention you in some of our conversation, how you rose against all odds to becoming who you are today. For the purpose of those who are watching and listening right now, I want you to take us through that journey. Just let us know how your story with NAVID, how it started.
Okay, thank you, Kingsley. My story is simple, but inspiring and maybe, just maybe. In the year 2000, I became disabled due to a health condition called hereditary sensory motor neuropathy. So in that particular year, I just rounded my GSS2. I was promoted to GSS3. I was attending Asoro Grammar School then, but due to my challenge, I couldn't continue with my education. So I just stopped there in GSS2. That was the year 2000. From that 2000, I was at home doing nothing. It was a painful experience, waking up every day in the same house, watching other kids, going to school, those who are learning one trade or the other, going out to learn their trade. While I was just there, I was more like wasting away. It was a painful experience for me, because at a point, I was thinking, if I have the same opportunity like these other kids going to school or learning one trade or the other, I will be able to excel just the way they were doing, or even better than them. But unfortunately, the opportunity was not just there. So I remained like that for a good 13 years. I was a school dropout, not just due to my disability, but rather due to lack of opportunity as a person with disability. So I was a school dropout from the year 2000 to 2013. In the year 2013, someone introduced me to NAVID. So she told me that she held an advert about NAVID on radio. They were giving a scholarship to persons with disability who, due to their disability, they were not able to sponsor themselves in school. So she asked me if I would be interested. I quickly grabbed the opportunity, because that was the opportunity I was looking for. I did not consider the fact that I've spent so much years at home. I didn't consider the fact that I was going to be the oldest student in that school, probably older than some of my teachers. I did not also consider the fact that people would talk, people would gossip, so a lot of things. But I was just trying all my best to ensure that my life did not just waste. I did not just live a wasted life. Because for me, I was just wasting away at home. I knew my capacity, I knew what I was able to do as a person. Even right from a child, I believed in myself. But things just happened like that. So that year, now I applied for NAVID scholarship. So NAVID was able to enroll me back to school. I went back to Idia College in the year 2013. I started school all over again from JSS2. It was more like a joke. People were talking, saying a lot of things. Is this how you are going to go back to school after dropping out of school for 13 years? You are not going to find your mates, age mates in that school and all that. But I did not listen to all those conversations because I just wanted to be somebody. I don't want to be dependent in life. I just wanted to be myself despite my disability. So NAVID continued my sponsorship all through my secondary school. I completed my secondary school in the year 2017, and I also wrote JAMB the same year. And by the grace of God, my JAMB came out successfully. I wrote the UNIBEM post-UTME, and my result was also okay. I was offered admission the same year, 2017, to study law in Uniben. By the grace of God, I went through Uniben for 5 years. Yes, but because of the coronavirus and the ASU strike and all that, it was more than 5 years, so there was delay somehow. Thank God I went to Uniben from 100 level till I graduated in 2018. Sorry, in 2023. I graduated in 2023 with a 2-1. From that 100 level till I graduated, there was no carryover. So I went through Uniben successfully, all because of NAVID, because NAVID sponsored my education. Then in 2024, I applied for the Nigerian Law School. Thank God, NAVID was also there. They were one of my biggest sponsors. They provided me with laptop and other financial assistance as well. So thank God I went through the Nigerian Law School and I also came out successfully. And by the grace of God, September 24 last year, I was called to the Nigerian Bar as a barrister and solicitor.
Beautiful.
Of the Supreme Court of Nigeria. So today, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be a part of the largest bar in Africa, all because NAVID came to my rescue. So sometimes I'll just sit down and be thinking, I don't know if I would have still been alive. I don't know how my life would have turned out if NAVID had not come to my rescue in that year 2013. So today, I'm glad to be called a barrister and solicitor of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, all because of NAVID.
Wow, I mean, I'm struggling to find the words now, but I will try my best. I mean, you were out of school for 13 years.
Yeah.
You know, when a child with disability is born, it is often welcomed with shock and disbelief. And sometimes it leads to trading of blames by parents. And what follows after is rejection. And after which the victim resigned to fate. I mean, you were out of school for 13 years. What kept you going? I mean, what gave you that courage, that hope that you could still go back to school and make a meaning out of your life? And what was also responsible for you staying at home for 13 years? Was it because your parents or guardians were not aware that there were opportunities out there? Was it that they decided not to focus on you? They felt it would be a waste of time? You really can amount to nothing? What was responsible for your staying at home? Or could it be that the finance wasn't just there to power your education? These are two questions.
Thank you. Well, first of all, you asked me what kept me going all through this year. Well, I can say the first thing that kept me going was just my faith in God. I'm actually a Christian. And secondly, I read a lot. Then I was just at home. There was one of my church members there. She do supply me. She normally supply me motivational books. So I read a lot, even till now. So then I was always reading one book or the other. If not just for anything else, because I was having this belief that one day, maybe I will have the opportunity of coming out to speak among other students that went to school, among other people that went to school. Because I was not really having that hope that one day I will ever go back to school. I was just reading for self-development. Since there was no opportunity for me to go to school, so I just said, let me be reading and then develop myself. Then, for the other aspects, although I cannot say the money was actually there, the finances wasn't really there, but I cannot really say it is because the finances was not there. Because even though the finances was not there, other of my kids, my younger one, they were going to school. I also have this belief that even if the finances was there, there's no way my parents would have sent me to school. Because they are all, you know, in this part of the world, people hardly believe on persons with disability. The moment they see a disabled child or a disabled person, they have this belief that the person's life is condemned, the person will not be able to do anything again. So my own family or my parents, they were not left out of that belief. Yes, they were not left out. So even as at the time I was applying for Navi scholarship and all that, I didn't even tell anybody because I don't want anybody to discourage me. It was after everything I worked out, they have enrolled me when I was going to leave, that I told them that I was going back to school. So as at that point, there was nothing they could do about it.
But did they believe that
they knew they had nothing to lose? They knew they had nothing to lose, so they were just watching me, doing my thing myself, you know. So even let me tell you, even when I gained admission, I told my dad, then of blessed memory, I said I've gotten admission to study law in Eniben. He was surprised. I was like, law?
All right.
How? Is that what you asked for? How are you going to do it? Can you do it? He was afraid, and I told him, like, those people studying law, they don't have two heads. They have one head, just like myself.
And disability is not a barrier.
I will be able to do it.
Yeah. All right.
So he was like, okay, no problem. Then my problem was not just the disability, it was that lack of opportunity.
Yes.
Yes, which I didn't get from any other place.
All right.
Until Navi stepped into my condition.
Beautiful. Once more, I want to say a big thank you to Navi for stepping in. We'll go on a quick break now. We're not done with Kindness Idahosa, proudly to say Esquire. She's telling her story with us in the studio today. We'll go on a quick break. Don't forget the program is Hitches and Voices, coming to you on independent television and radio. All right, I'm beaming with smiles. If you just watched that clip, that was the Edo State as SSG, Secretary to the State Government, proudly announcing that Kindness Idahosa will be given an automatic employment into the Edo State Civil Service. That was on the occasion of the third, the Rights Above Charity lecture, which held on the 3rd of December last year to mark the International Day for Persons with Disability. And that day will be memorable for Navid and memorable for Kindness Idahosa. Having gone through the university studying law and having gone through law school, Navid didn't just end there. We had to push, we had to step up the advocacy to ensure that Kindness Idahosa find herself not in the labor market, but in the within the working population. And today, she is working with the Edo State Ministry of Justice. And so, Kindness, how does that make you feel?
I feel very, very great, and I will forever remain grateful to Navid and His Excellency, the Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebolo, for giving me that opportunity to be gainfully employed with the Ministry of Justice, Edo State. So I feel very, very happy.
You know, one of the challenges that persons with disability are faced with, or part of the challenges they are faced with, is that we sometimes have the opportunity to go to school, but getting job becomes pretty difficult. Did you imagine that it will come this quick? Did you imagine that you will graduate and find yourself where you are today?
Of course, I never imagined that it would be that fast. All through the period I was going to school, I just decided not to think about it. Yes, I decided not to think about it. I was like, we'll get to the bridge, we'll cross. But I never thought it was going to be that easy. It was going to be that quick. So that's why I'm very, very happy. And for all those that made it possible, most especially Navid and the Edo State governments. So I will forever remain grateful today.
So, I mean, there are people who are watching right now, and I'll be wondering, particularly persons within the community of persons with disability, whose story might be similar to your story. You just made us realize that disability can never be a barrier if you put your mind to it, if you focus on what you want to do. what would you be saying to this community of persons? And there are persons without disability who are also watching, who have one challenge or the other. What will you be telling them?
Well, for those out there with one form of disability or the other, I just want you to know that you are not useless. I just want you to know that you can make it. So whenever you have the opportunity, whether to go to school or to learn a trade, or you find yourself working in one place or the other, you don't need to look down on yourself. You just know that you can make it. Disability is never a barrier. Disability is not a barrier. It's just a mindset. It's a mindset. So for persons out there who are without disability, I want you to know as well that persons with disability, they are first of all persons before the disability. They should be treated as human beings. You cannot look at a person with a disability and then be looking down on them as if they cannot achieve anything in life. And you still need to learn from us and give us the opportunity to be ourselves and to actualize our dreams.
All right, let me take you through your university days, going to law school. It looks all rosy, but I'm sure it's not as easy as it sounds or as it seems. We know that for persons who are on wheelchair, accessibility to public buildings, it's one of the biggest challenges that you people have faced with. How was that for you, going to school? What were those infrastructural challenges that you went through?
Well, for me as a wheelchair user, the main infrastructural challenges that I went through was that of accessibility. It wasn't that much pronounced in Uniben because in my faculty, they have ramps and the conveniences was accessible. Even the hostel that I stayed, they have special rooms for persons with disability. In Uniben, and I stayed in that hostel all through the 5 years.
That's your faculty?
Yes.
Speaking for your faculty now?
No, Uniben hostel. The hostel I stayed in Uniben, they have some reserved rooms there, and it was very convenient for me.
Okay, so the hostels are accessible for persons with disability?
I cannot say all, but the particular hostel that I stayed all through my stay in university was accessible. But when I went to Lagos campus, Nigerian Law School, I had a very big issue with accessibility. Because of the way the lecture hall was built, you have to climb stairs before you can access it. Although they tried to kind of reconstruct a ramp on it, but it wasn't properly made. So I would need up to like 3 persons to lift my chair up before I can access the lecture hall. And if there's any reason for me to go out to ease myself, I would need up to 3 persons, 2. And because of that, I wouldn't want to start stressing people. There's no way I will start calling 3 persons when lecture is going on that I want to go out. So because of that, sometimes I see myself holding urine for like even hours, even when I know perfectly well that it was not good for my health. So that was a very big challenge for me. So even there in the hostel, the Nigerian campus, Lagos, Nigerian Law School, the Lagos campus, the hostel, the conveniences too, it was too narrow. Even the wheelchair cannot enter. Even when I use my walker, I can't even enter. So it was just managed. I would just manage the situation all through. So it wasn't really easy for me. Accessibility was a very big problem for me at the law school. But in Uniben, it wasn't that pronounced for me as a wheelchair user. Because I remember a particular course I was offering in the I think, Faculty of Arts. The lecture was to be held upstairs. And because of me, the lecturer assured me that he was going to bring down that lecture. So all through that period, the lecture was held downstairs just for my sake. So it wasn't much an issue for me as a wheelchair user in Uniben. I'm talking from the perspective of someone that studied law, because I'm not too used to other departments, other faculties. So I can't really talk much about the accessibility of these other department. But for Faculty of Law, it was accessible for me as a wheelchair user. Yes, the only part that was not accessible for me was the library. So when I'm accessing the library, I'll still need like 2 or 3 persons to help lift up.
All right, I'm wondering, because I know of a lady who dropped out of school because of similar challenge. She said she was tired of people lifting her up the staircase like a bag of rice. It was dehumanizing. She couldn't continue that on a daily basis, and she dropped out of school. But this didn't matter to you at all?
At all. Because the desire to make it, the desire to be independent, the desire not just to be looking at other people before I can feed. Because of that, I was able to overcome all the challenges, all the stress, all the discrimination wasn't that pronounced in Unibank, even at the law school it wasn't pronounced. But every other challenges, I was able to overcome them because of that desire just to become someone in life.
Beautiful. Her determination to become someone in life was what spurred her on to become who she is today. And for you out there, whether you have a disability or not, you can make it if you put your heart to it. It's a wrap on the program today, but before I go, I'd like to say shout out to the Faculty of Law, University of Benin, for making their faculty very accessible for wheelchair users. And I think other faculties within the university can borrow what the Faculty of Law is doing to make their lecture complexes, their hostel, more accessible for persons with disability. We are talking about inclusive education now. And also, I want to say a very big thank you once more to the Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, for putting a smile on the face of kindness in Idahosa and her family. I'm sure you are walking the talk when it comes to inclusion and access for persons with disability, as well as the Edo State Secretary, the Secretary of the Edo State Government, for putting all the effort to ensure that kindness is where she is today. And to Navid, for making advocacy a reality in Edo State and indeed in Nigeria. I want to say a big thank you to Navid. It's a wrap on the program today. My name is Kingsley Okoje. Kindness once more. Thank you for coming on Hitches and Voices.
Thank you, Mr. Kingsley.
We'll do this again. Till then, spot the hitch and be a voice. Goodbye.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the Toro cultural princess event. On the other side, we have the dancing boys. The dancing boys, we don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do in the second floor. This is the Toro cultural always.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
In Uselu Market to get to know the current price of tomatoes and fresh pepper. We are done with the festive season, we are done with the Christmas celebration and the New Year celebration. So we are here to find out if the prices is still affected by the festive celebration. So come with us as we get to know the current price of fresh pepper and tomatoes. I am Stephanie Notoriwa.
Welcome to Market Survey, your weekly guide to the pulse of trade and daily living in Benin City. Contrary to expectations, the festive season did not record a sharp increase in the prices of some food items. For tomatoes and fresh pepper, prices remained relatively affordable, largely due to steady supply and moderate demand during the period. Now the festive celebrations are over, there has been a slight adjustment in prices. On this edition of Market Survey, we focus on tomatoes and fresh pepper, two everyday essential in Nigerian cooking, to find out how much they currently cost and what has influenced recent prices.
Now now Christmas don't finish, New Year don't finish. So how tomatoes be? The price don't increase. I be still.
The price don't come down than as it be for Christmas and New Year. Don't still reduce now.
So how much na person they buy basket? How much are they buying now?
Basket before Benio na 90,000, 70, but now it's 50,000. Hausa now before 35, 30, 40, but now we dey see 25, we dey see 20, we dey see 30. Depends on the way the tomatoes be.
So this one now where you shade where they those baskets, how much they sell them?
We dey sell this one 5,000, 4,000. This one we dey sell 2,000, 1,500. Depend as we take buy. So we take the same.
But if you say it go come down past the way it day like this.
I'm not sure because it don't come down well. Don't come down well.
So what about fresh pepper?
Fresh pepper don't still come down. For Christmas, that small bag we dey buy am 50,000, but now we dey see 30,000, 17, 20. So everything don't come down.
So for shading of pepper now, if you see 200 naira.
Yes, now 200 naira a day, 500. But now we dey see 200, 500. Depends on how.
Okay, so like if they share this kind of rubber for fresh pepper.
Who wants to use and buy? We still give them. Like this one, we feel give them 1,500 for fresh pepper.
So now the price where they now, if you say they fair enough, say may not reduce past this one.
If you reduce past this one, we go happy because that time now we go they sell. People they go feed, they buy tomatoes, buy pepper, they chop. As rice don't come down now, they will see money they buy both tomatoes, they eat rice. So we go there happy if even less past this one.
So as less now, people they patronize where they
people still they buy small. You know say no, they're not they complain like that. You know say as Christmas don't finish, so money not too much day, so that they afford to buy them.
Christmas don't finish, New Year don't finish. So how the price for tomatoes?
Don't come down well. Yes, as before. As at last year. Don't still come down well.
How much they carry baskets now?
Small baskets. What they call them felele, we carry 30,000 now. 25. Depends as it be. You will see some 20.
So how much they carry before?
Before we carry 50, 60. Before.
So these ones where you shade now for outside, like how much they sell them?
Like that one now, sell at 1,000 to 1,500.
Then what about fresh pepper? Fresh pepper still reduced for price?
Yes, cheap well.
But they just say why the TV still there now, say that because say heat still there. Say once they enter
all of them they melt. We not greasy hamata. You know see and all of them melt, they melt anyhow. Now they feel sell. That's why they throw away na many. Like all this one now throw away, I want go throw away them. That is spoil where call no hamata. Hamata not green come. You don't say hamata day now go dry a week, you know go see one breaking one.
By that time you can't even still cheap because that is spoil.
Yes.
There was a pepper now. How much you take shade the least amount of pepper?
Pepper with a shade 500. Depends if still coin say need 200, we'll still give them.
Okay. So pepper now, pepper like the season now we dey. I be pepper see they spoil the way tomatoes they spoil now.
Pepper see they melt. They melt, see them now. I even they dry. It's now perishable goods.
Yes.
Pepper don't come down. Before we dey buy this pepper, before that Christmas, we dey buy 50, 55, at times 45 as it a day. But right now we dey buy 20, at times 23, at times 25. That is maximum price. Then about tomatoes, it's okay by price. Then before tomatoes we dey carry 75, 85. Now we dey carry 50, 55, 45. That is Benin side. For Hausa side, 25, 22, 18. As it a day for baskets. And so now.
I guess say because in our heat now we still day. That's why the price still be like that.
Yes, so now because I say now heat, so heat to say it's not day, say Harmattan read day. Maybe for less past this one. So this heat period now, that make the price be like this. If to say real matin real day must for come down pass like this.
So how much I pay to carry the tomatoes during Christmas and New Year?
We buy during Christmas and New Year I buy 75. I buy 85. That's why I say buy.
Pepper too still increase that time.
Increase I buy pepper 55, 50. Different of pepper like this one and a native. I buy 55. The ounce that is that big one. I buy that one 50,000. This one 55.
So this native one are expensive.
That expensive pass. Yes. Now it hot pass as per hot. Some people they will know they eat pepper. You go say no want anything they prepish. Go for that ounce. You say if they like the scent.
But for this pepper, if you say go 50 corner pass this one. Pepper still heat still they affect them.
Heat still they affect pepper. Wait affect tomatoes they affect pepper. Heat still they affect them. But as far as say maybe the pepper whether if you see come down pass this one, you know say price they come they go you know your day stable. At times now if you see they just come market they not see buyers. So if you say more just shona may our money no waste. Now be done maybe the fish sell 18 like that.
Findings from the interview show that tomatoes and fresh pepper remain affordable during the festive season, largely because demand did not rise significantly. Steady supply from farming areas ensure that prices were kept within the reach of most households. In the post-festive period, prices have adjusted slightly downward as buying pattern remained calm and supply continued to meet demand. Traders say the absence of pressure buying has helped prevent sharp price increases. Overall, the interview revealed that affordability during and after the festive season has been driven more by balanced demand and steady supply than by temporary price spike.
How tomatoes price been now? Christmas don't finish, New Year don't finish. The prices don't come down.
Yes, it don't come down.
So how much na affected they carry baskets before?
We buy basket, big basket, we buy 100. But now 60.
But they say different type of tomatoes there. So tell me the types and the amount when I say they buy them.
Like tomato na 60 we dey buy. Sometimes you know say this our market they go up and down. Sometimes we go buy 50, sometimes we go buy 60. Now, but small basket now we bought it yesterday 25, 30. So before that small basket we bought am 40, 50. But now 25, 30.
So now they told me.
Now that tomato na the market now. Yes, no.
Okay. What about fresh pepper? Fresh pepper still don't increase.
Fresh pepper there that time, but now it still drop.
Okay. So how much
we buy back that time, big bag we buy 120, 100. But that big bag now we buy am 40. The small bag we buy am 20,000, 15,000.
So nah. I'm not say they preserve these tomatoes and fresh pepper because the last year where I come, they say the heat they make and they spoil on time. The things still they affect them now.
Yes, it they break. In a matter never come out, but now this heat time the tomatoes they break.
So what if heat not there again? If you say the prices go reduce past the way they did?
If heat not there again, some matter blow, tomato go come out well. Yes.
Then it go reduce.
It go see reduce.
Okay. So now at this price when I they sell and now, if they ask you now say you want me this, whether the price go day like this, you want me day like this, I may still come down.
If it dey like this, we go happy now. Nobody will go buy there. May if we drop out this one self.
So if you want me to drop, like how much if you say baskets of tomatoes?
For big one, that big one, if they sell at 40, we can buy it. The small one, if they sell at 20, we can buy it.
What about fresh pepper?
Fresh pepper may it still drop. If it still drop, say the price cheap, like 10,000, 8,000, we can like it like that.
Happy New Year, how the market?
We thank God.
So Mama, how tomatoes before market? It don't come down?
Tomatoes don't come down well, but no buyer. They say they never come for travel. Before we will sell one basket finish, we had.
How much they buy the basket before and how much they buy?
That Christmas time we buy at 60,000, 100,000, 80,000. Now, it don't cheap. But no buyer. Don't cheap well.
So this one is shade, so how much they sell?
This one 215.
Okay. 215 for this one?
15. This one, okay. This one 500 for one shade.
What about fresh pepper?
Fresh pepper don still cheap. We buy am for Christmas a bag. We buy a bag for 35,000, 40,000. Now 12,000, 10,000, 11,000, 15, 17. Don't cheap, but no buyer.
They say they get different type of tomatoes. Which one there pass for the tomatoes? Now we say
this one. Now this one I be better tomatoes. This one I told me. Oh, from June. That one will take come out. That one I water. This one a better tomato. Don't see.
What's the difference between this tomato and the ogege?
This one they thick for stew. They thick well. That one a water. Ogege.
Which one they sweet? They say
now this one I they sweet pass.
Okay, so now the price that they say these tomatoes and fresh pepper now, you say it don't cheap.
Don't cheap, but no buyer.
What if you say the cost people not they buy?
I don't know whether they new do Christmas finish. Maybe after next week now where workers don't start, everything go
calm down.
Yes.
Fresh pepper don't come down.
Don't come down.
As Christmas finish so.
Yes.
How much I say they carry basket before the bag?
Before they carry on 50,000. But now we they carry on 30, 25. I saw it today.
So this one you shade now, how much?
Now for 500.
This one like this one at 500?
Yes.
Even this one?
Yes, for 500.
So how much they get the one that they shade put for like baskets?
Okay, no, not be basket, rubber. No say, now depends of the rubber. Sometimes 8,000, 5,000, 7,000. Depends.
Of fresh pepper D?
Yes. This one are native. House still do. I saw it today.
So the native and the outside, which one they pass?
Na native. Because na native it is.
So this one is on a native?
Yes.
How much I say they carry the outside for bag?
Now we they carry 15,000. Before they carry 45,000.
That's for the outside?
Yes, before. But now I don't fall.
Okay. So what about the native?
Native now, bless. Now 30,000 now. Because don't see for before now 50,000.
Why native quite expensive pass outside?
Because now this one I the pepper pass. I make them. Because this one many people still like pass outside.
So apart from outside and native, no that type of pepper, now let that to your day.
Pass Ishobo. Because that one not the pepper. Because they make just tomatoes and steam.
So which work you can't do if you know the pepper? Ishobo.
Because they made this too they fine. If you put I go make them fine red. Now I make and they add and join pepper and tomatoes.
But they still say the outside will not they do the pepper like that.
You know why? Because many people know they too much they like that pepper one. Because now people they buy that outside small. I make them. Some people they not they too much they like this native. Yes.
So that means the native pepper pass the outside.
Yes.
They make the natives did pass the outside.
Yes.
So the price now when I say they buy the bag now for markets. So you feel say the deficit still reduce past the way it did?
Yes, times still they will still it was still less.
Like how much if you say maybe they sell now?
I know say not be because I don't feel just a guess. Not say until when you go read there. Now you go know the price of the and whether that's the less.
But if they say may you give price, like how much if you say they'll fit the seller?
Now they still they said 12, 10. But this one I see the dear pass.
We've come to the end of today's edition of Market Survey and we've got to know the current price of fresh pepper and tomatoes. We are done with the festive season and now we are back to reality. So now we understand that prices of tomatoes and fresh pepper, they've reduced compared to how it was sold during the festive season because of the festive rush and celebration. So now it is quite affordable in the market. And that's the end of today's edition of Market Survey. And I am Stephanie Notoriuwa. Thank you so much for staying tuned.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ojúde aṣáájú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Àyàbá àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Àlàyé àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
go there. We have to medical experts there within the room. Thank you.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Everyone, good afternoon, and thank you for joining us today on the program Healthy Living. My name is Adesuwa Osawage. So today on Healthy Living, we're going to be looking at nutrition. Nutrition matters is what we're going to look at today. Your food, your health, and then you. What are those things you're not doing right? What are those things you're not doing at all as regards nutrition? So today we're going to be talking to somebody, and he's going to be putting us through with other questions we're going to be asking today on the program. And he's joining us via Zoom. Please join me to welcome Mr. Gbenga Oladipo. He's a dietitian from the University of Benin Teaching Hospital. Hello, Mr. Gbenga. Hello, Mr. Gbenga. How are you? Okay, I'm actually finding it very difficult to hear you now. Can you speak up a bit?
I'm happy to be part of the plan today.
That's wonderful. Thank you so much. All right, so as a dietitian, we're going to be asking you a couple of questions, and hopefully you're going to enlighten us today on the program. All right, Mr. Gbenga, our very first question for you today will be the biggest myth about healthy eating that you would like to expose to us. You know, when it comes to food, nutrition, there's usually huge myth around it. Is it true? Is it a lie? So what's the biggest one you want to expose to us this afternoon?
Yeah, the biggest actually myth is when someone is thinking in all these carbohydrates, protein, they are don't cost in the body. You don't actually think about eliminating now someone is thinking, oh, carbohydrate is bad. If you take out your carbohydrates, then you might likely have problem of diabetes or cardiac disease and stuff like that. So which is not actually true, because if you remove those carbohydrate protein from all fat from your diet, it means that everything you have removed everything, because inside carbohydrate you have all those vitamin there too. Inside you have fighting and you have mineral there too. So if you remove all of them, it means that okay, you have removed everything. So now, like, instead of now thinking of what we're going to do, we have to base our diet on nutrient-dense diet or balanced diet. So we should have to take appropriate meal, and we should learn how to, incorporate all those essential amino acids in our food. So the mindset of very bad, protein is bad. We must understand which type of protein is good for us, what type of carbohydrate is good for us. We have different kind of carbohydrates. We have micro, we have monosaccharide, we have disaccharide, we have oligosaccharide, polysaccharide. So we now divide into two. We have simple carbohydrate and complex carbohydrate. Which one is good for us? That is what we must understand about diet. It's not about what we read online, what people are saying. Oh, carbohydrate is sugar. Sugar is bad, and it actually eliminates carbohydrate. Fat is not good, and that person eliminates fat from the diet. But we should understand we have saturated and non-saturated fat. So people should understand this, that which is good for me. That's what we should have in mind. Not carbohydrate is bad, I don't want to eat it. And that person is becoming emaciating and becoming so lean, and their competition setting, malnutrition setting, and that person cannot even do anything again. And these are the things that we must understand about nutrition.
For exposing that myth to us, because you find out that some persons, they tell you no, I don't want to take carbohydrate. They don't take carbohydrate at all, and some don't even take anything that looks like fat at all in their diet. So now you know that removing some kind of food from your total diet will cause you harm. So do a balanced diet, like Mr. Gbenga said. Okay, Mr. Gbenga, putting those all of those carbohydrates and all of those other classes of food into mind. Now, how can Nigerians balance traditional food with modern health goals? Because nowadays, all of us want to lose weight, want to look trim. Some are even removing their ribs just to get that figure 8 shape and all of that. So, and from what we all say, what we all talk about, we always say that Nigerian food is mostly carbohydrate. You see somebody say, your stomach is getting bigger. The carbohydrate, what we they chop now, so carbohydrate. Now, Nigerian food and modern day health goals, how can we balance our traditional food with what is obtainable in the fashion world today, talking about weight loss?
We are so blessed. We are so blessed in this country. So very blessed in this country. You know what? We have everything. So it's just like we don't have the knowledge of how to combine those foods together, and they have to have a good preparatory method how to prepare those food, how to prepare them. That's the major problem we have. We have locally available that we can come back together. That now need the standard of modern whatever they have done. And then we see that to make up all this, if we use, good cooking method to cook our food, and then we come back all these things together. Our target is to have nutrients, then food, balanced diet. But the preparation method, we're going to do it. Not only that, what are the things that we have? For example, now someone wants to eat, now you want to eat, and then probably you have someone that you not taking all these culture, suya, and stuff like that. So one of the things, you are told that you like, porridge. What do you prepare your porridge? Vegetable. What kind of oil do you cook the oil? These are the mental things that we see. So we should understand that things are locally food. We can have our food combined together and we make the start of whatever we need. How when you have the knowledge of those factors, planning food, and then we have all the things now, all those over the right at there. Then we have not only that, we have plant-based food there. Nigeria,
Okay.
though we have them that we can combine together, that can meet the standard of modern food. Then what are we going to do? We must set up and combination of those food will give us standard food. And we must understand, if you actually apply that to our body, the proportion we are taking, how are we taking it? Are we giving enough time for them to take place and not just provide the I see people coming up with a very big stomach and then they are afraid of I want him down. I didn't say they want him down. I gave you the him down. Some of them actually want to do it just the way that integration to steer. I will not eat more. I will eat maybe later in the evening. Then they ended up eating the food for the whole day. And then nothing is complaining. Why? It's not working for me. Why is it like that? Because the preparation method, then the combination of those will form recipe that are even actually good, healthy than what you are using to order from abroad or something. Or you should understand, our food, we have everything God has given to us. We must put on the how to combine them and how to prepare them. And a good storage, I'm telling you, we are good to go.
Okay. All right, we'll take a very short break now. When we come back, Mr. Gbenga, I'm going to ask you this question on how food impacts our mental health. So we'll take that break now. All right, thank you for joining us again. We're talking nutrition matters on Healthy Living today, and I'm with Mr. Gbenga Oladipo, who is a dietitian from the University of Benin Teaching Hospital. Mr. Gbenga, I'm so happy to have you this afternoon. Now, let me ask you this question. How can food impact mental health? Okay, before then, is it possible for food to impact mental health? If yes, how? And if no, how?
It's capital yes. It's yes.
Okay.
Yes. Mental health is one of the aspects of nutrition or aspect of health. Mental health. You know what? We have something we call thought. Actually, food influence the mood, the energy, of people. If food could influence your mood, the energy, and then the how you think, of course. Have you ever seen someone that's hungry before? Hello?
Sure.
Hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, go ahead.
Someone that's hungry before.
Yes, I've seen so many.
And if you actually want to see that person is very crazy before, and you find that is hungry, I'm telling you, he's going to find food affecting you.
Okay.
And what it someone being good to them, like hunger. People will see that that's what really and actually an hungry man is an angry man. That's
okay,
what
that's true.
Yes, we must understand. Good food actually influence how people think and how people think. One of the major things as priority feed their fish, to feed them well, not just alone, but well. Consider the drug they are taking. They have to make sure that their appropriate nutrition is in place for them to be able to accomplish that treatment they are giving them. They can't give them their drug with eating good food, not just ordinary food, but healthy food, balanced diet food. And then we are just looking at balanced diet. What are the constituents of this food? Then we have whole grain, we have healthy fat there, we have vitamin there, we have probiotics that actually support the well-being of these people. High fatty food may actually not be actually so good for them, because you are giving them fat. It's like you want to give them fat food now. You have to fry it, process it. We don't do that. But what we do more of whole grain like legumes. We have complex available. We do like yam. We give them all this little rice to eat. And for some of them that they don't have any metabolic disorder, then of course we actually give them an healthy food like kara is there that we can give them. But what the soup are we giving them? These are the things we must understand. Energy is most important in people that have mental health. We must understand that they need energy, their mood must be okay. if you don't actually look for violence, they have to be fine. They have to be okay. And these are the things that we consider in giving our, people food. Food is as treatment that I can think of. Forget about taking drugs. Food is one of the, our area of medicine that actually help the drug things very well. In a very good hospital, they don't have the standard, kitchen to cook for their patients. They don't do it. Like in the hospital, we see our kitchen and standard kitchen, we actually are powerful is to make sure they eat very well, and they went where they are doing well, what we are giving them, they are going to get better. And that's one of the things that the hospital man actually put in place, that their patient, this patient in UBC must eat very well, good food. And they have been spending a lot of money on that. Food affects mood, affects how someone think, and it affects behavior. Even they affect actually stimulate to the whatever treatment they are taking. Food affects, mental health. Capital yes.
Thank you, Mr. Gbenga. I like that capital yes part. Okay, another question I want to ask is, you know that nowadays a lot of us eat out. We see it as a status thing. Many people don't want to cook at home. Even when you have food at home, you just have to go out to eat. I'm beginning to think that it is a status thing, or let's put it mildly, a shakara thing, or that kind of a thing. So if we go out to eat, putting into consideration that most of the things or the ingredients that are used in cooking outside are color based. You see, you are buying fried rice somewhere, it's so green, you're beginning to wonder if you want to eat from the forest and all of that. So talk to me, Mr. Gbenga, how do we make healthier choices when we eat out, and how are we sure of the condition of what we are eating?
Yes. The first thing to bear in mind in our mind is, productivity nutritional status.
Okay.
Do you know what productivity depends on healthy nutrition status?
Yeah,
healthy. Yes, we must understand that.
Okay.
Number one, we understand the food we are eating. What we pay to understand in Nigeria is, that's why nutrition should be the part of curriculum in every course we study in the university. Why?
Okay.
Why is it?
Please tell us.
The principle of nutrition. When you understand principle of nutrition, someone actually, give you a kind of knowledge, and it prepares you though. What is protein? What is fat? If you understand what is carbohydrate, what is the function of carbohydrate, what's the function of protein, what is the function of fat, you complete when they go and eat, when they want to eat now, they want to say that they have this. They want to say that, let people say, I'm ready enough to eat whatever I want to eat. They don't consider the health, but they consider what people will say. That's why you see people go out there, they enter one, they ended up spending almost about 25,000 naira for one single plate of plenty chicken, and then you give them little maybe eba or amla or biscuit, and then they see look at that person is eating well. We don't understand that fried is not what an adult, to engage in. And if you should understand these figures, it's not good that we should do. When you go to the kitchen and look at that, what kind of choices of food they out there? What the variety they out there? Do they operate that actually, smiling with plenty oil? That we want to buy. Look at another one. Do they have the one they prepare with vegetables and then have all those, every ingredient there? Look at it. Because you don't have the knowledge of nutrition, you have knowledge of physical that you see, how sweet, how appealing it is. People don't know about what are the nutrients inside this thing. Can I tell you something? Someone say I'm not eating enough of oil. Oil is not part of the food. That person is eating plenty of protein. If you eat protein, you eat oil. Someone is hypertensive and eat lots of meat. Everybody, and then even when the people have it, they don't eat for them. That's the lie. If you eat protein, you are eating salt. If you eat protein, you are eating fat. Protein, salt, and fat, they are any meat that you eat, there is protein there, that's there. So the amount of protein that the plenty salt are taking part you are taking. That's what people understand about the nutrition. And then when you go out there, I want to, if you understand nutrition very well, you can go out there. Okay, give me little yam, and my yam is with vegetable. Don't give me with fried egg. Yam to be with maybe egg salt, salt, or even meat salt. That's what I want for my yam. Not go and buy yam and they put plenty fried egg there, and then after that egg, you see that they say, okay, give me small beans join.
Most of us say that as enjoyment.
Do you understand? You don't understand. But we must understand nutrition for our body has to help us. In every course, if we are studying law, we must have the course with studying nutrition to understand what nutrition is all about, what it's all about. So people can be buying something. That's what can reduce people to develop non-communicable disease in this country. When we have the knowledge of nutrition from preliminary, university year 1, you have nutrition course, year 2, you have nutrition course, even help you to build your own family, and then even in the country, nobody will fit hospital as such. Just go there, have your checkup. If there's anything, minor thing will not be happening. Malaria.
Okay, Mr. Gbenga, our time is almost up, but I need to ask you this one question before we wrap up, and that is the issue of finding an alternative for our children, alternative to noodles. Every child wants to eat noodles. Every mother wants to cook noodles for the child because it is fast, it is easy, and it is quite delicious. But we've also read that it is not so good for our kids. So what is the alternative? Can there be an alternative?
Yes, of course. In fact, I want to tell you, young, and then average potatoes, and then rice actually are there. No one in children now, this is one of the major children they have. And if you go out there, you see and find diabetes, people some of them come with cancer in children. Have you noticed that because of parents making them do that not actually all this stuff. And then where we have a lot of food that we do. Even though other people like for them, that should come along with some fiber that will make you okay because of their God. So they must do a lot of things and all this, complex society. So movies could be something that is not actually give regularly. You have to alternate it, but when you want to alternate it, you don't do it with egg, don't do it with those things. What I need to do is don't put people oil there. And then if you want to put your activity, and then you see on that day that you have a lot of food that will depend on their God instead of giving them all those things are giving them. So, it's actually processed moving. I mean, internet part, you can't be giving them those things because the process, if some of those that thing actually came about, we don't know how we protect it. That one is danger. So, look after. And I want to know the families need to be something that they will expose our children to. Family food. If family eat healthy, of course, the children emulate what the family is eating. They don't have choice. They have to go with what family is doing. That is what we should understand.
All right, Mr. Gbenga, thank you so much for finding time to be with me on the program today on Healthy Living. You have demystified some myths about nutrition, and of course, you have told us exactly what should be done when it comes to our nutrition. Thank you so much. We hope to do this again very soon.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, guys, this is it for today. The ball is in your court. Do to yourself what you will as far your health is concerned. But don't forget that your health is your wealth and it is in your hands.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello there, many thanks for joining me on the program Icons on ITV. Icons is a program designed specially to showcase personalities and individuals who are making giant strides in their chosen field of human endeavor. Whether it's politics, whether it's governance, in the civil society space, entertainment space, humanitarian work, whatever you've done, this is the right place for you to talk about it and showcase it. Incidentally, we're doing that just to ensure that our young people out there can learn from the success stories of our guests here on the program, and then they can have different perspective about life and make bigger, greater, and better impact. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. In today's program, our guest is based in the UK, a son of the soil. We say Oyedo Pataki, but he's been away for over 20 years or about 20 years, and the circumstances of him leaving the country is quite an interesting story. But he's back home to share his experiences so we can change our attitude and our perspectives and the way we live, particularly our young people who are into a whole lot of vices just because they believe that that is the way to go. He's a UK and UN ambassador consultant in the fight against child exploitation, modern day slavery, human trafficking, drug abuse or substance abuse, and several others. He's been interviewed by several distinguished media platforms like the BBC. And today on Icons, we have with us, I like to call him Big Sosa Henkoma, but his original name is Isosa Ekoma. Big Sosa, thank you for joining us on the program. Thank you for coming.
How you doing?
Thank you for, I'm good. And you?
Yeah, I'm not bad,
Fantastic, fantastic. I'd like us to establish the conversation from how did you leave Nigeria, and when you got to the UK, what were the things that you were involved in and with, and how did that change your life? And then how did the metamorphosis come that has brought you this fortune of now becoming an ambassador for the UK, for the UN, and a public speaker speaking against child exploitation, modern day slavery, and all of that?
I would definitely say it started in Benin. But originally I was born in Nigeria, Benin, Edo State, and when my mum left when I was 2, for her trying to make her way to Europe, obviously through the, obviously now to know the Libya route and everything else. But after she left, my dad then obviously got in contact, wanted his son, and obviously my granddad at the time gave me to my father. My father got married to my stepmom, and I'll say after 2 years of obviously meeting my father for the first time, I'm being moved to the UK to be reunited with my father in the UK. And obviously that I traveled on obviously plane with my stepmom and me, went over to the UK. And even coming to the UK, I'll definitely say that, especially not growing up with that mum, because my mum left around the age of 2. So for me, not growing with that mum and having a stepmom, then obviously also having my father, I thought it was like dream made in heaven. So coming to the UK was like, damn, wanted seeing the big buildings and everything else. I was looking forward to it. New life, new experiences, new opportunities and everything else. But shortly after being in the UK, my stepmom became physically and also mentally abusive. And that then led to me then being introduced to the local, I'll say care system, which is obviously social services. And being put into care, I was put into care around the age of 8. So I came into the UK at 7, then put into care around the age of 8. After being put into care around the age of 8, I would definitely say after that, it was now me having to learn how to survive by myself in the UK. But when I was put into a placement, a family placement, a new family, unfortunately for me, that one of their nephews in that family was actively involved in the gang culture. And him being involved in gang cultures, it was, I'll say, easy for me to be introduced into that life. And I was introduced to that life around the age of 11, where another gang was basically sitting down telling me that I owe them money and I owe them drugs and all of these type of things. If I don't get them their money and the drugs back, they're going to kill the family I was with at the time. So I went to obviously the people who my foster carer's nephew knew.
Okay.
But when I went to them, they gave me a revolver, which is a firearm.
As a gun?
A gun.
So at 11, you had a gun given to you. What was it for?
It was given as a form of protection, as a way to basically...
That's what you were told?
Yeah. I was told that I needed to keep the gun on me at all time to be safe and to make sure I was protected. And then I was taught how to strip the firearm. And when I mean strip the firearm, it means take it apart to clean it, then put it back together. After doing that, I was also taught how to then obviously use a firearm. After being taught how to use a firearm, I was then introduced into the drug trade, which is now being taught how to turn cocaine into crack, how to weigh it up, how to distribute it. And after that, I would definitely say from the age of 11, 12, I was involved in the drug trade, involved in obviously the movement of firearms. Yeah.
Were you ever involved in armed robbery? I mean, while you were with this gang?
I was involved in everything.
Everything?
Everything you can probably think about.
So how did you survive all of this? Because I'm sure you must have had some gone through a very dangerous time at the threat of your life and all of that.
I would say for me at that moment of time, honest truth, I would say 100% God. But another thing I would definitely say was that because I felt like I didn't have family, there wasn't anything I was living for. So for me personally, it was a fact of like, I'd rather die now than die later and just spend a long time living and just being miserable and depressed. So I was trying to slightly find a quick way to die. But obviously, you know, like God had a different plan, a better plan for me. So every single time, I just seemed not to be able to die. Even when I was stabbed in my ribs, I was resuscitated back to life. So that means I died, they brought me back to life. Then after that, being ironed in my stomach, being stabbed in my elbow, shot in my elbow, shot in my knee, stabbed on both shoulders, stabbed a couple inches away from my spine. Like literally, for me, every single time, it doesn't, like literally.
Where were your parents while all of this you were going through? I know you ran away, you left them, but so, was there a time they tried to reach out to you or you tried to reach out to them, perhaps when it became a bit more difficult for you to survive?
I would say at that time, I felt like my parents weren't going to save me. Like that was the honest truth, because if my dad couldn't save me when I was with my stepmom, because obviously at that time for him, he wanted to be a good husband and he chose his wife at that moment of time. But in him choosing his wife at that moment of time, left me in a country by myself. But also his wife was now also a runaway criminal. So she was on a run. She couldn't come back into the country and everything else. So for him, he didn't really want to come back in the country to come see me and everything else, which was okay, but it just also meant that I didn't have no communication with my dad. My mom obviously was gone from the age of 2, so I didn't have no communication with my mom my family-wise, when I came into the UK, because my father wanted me to get into that UK culture and learn more about the UK culture, he tried to minimize as much time I spoke to my family in Nigeria. So I hardly spoke to my family in Nigeria. So by the time I was put into care, I had no contact with my family in Nigeria. I was basically left in that country, having to fend and understand things for myself. And I'll say even then, I started losing my culture, because obviously when I first came into the UK, I could understand Yoruba. I could understand Benin. I could even speak some of it.
Yeah.
But then to survive over there and to fit in over there, I had to get rid of that. Even like you said about my name is actually Isosa Ekoma. But then for me, to survive over there,
Isosa Ekoma.
See?
Can you say that?
Isosa
Ekoma. Okay.
Okay, you guys. But for me to survive over there, I had to take away the I and just change it to Sosa.
Sosa.
And then obviously my dad already, my surname is Ekoma.
So you did just like what your dad did. I mean, he changed from Ekoma to Hekoma, and you changed from Isosa to Sosa.
Yes.
Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting story that you have. I wanted to know, what tribe was your stepmom?
Tribe-wise, I would definitely, she was Igbo.
She was Igbo?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Was she ever prosecuted for some of the hurtful things she did to you?
Yeah, she was prosecuted, but she went
and jailed?
No, she was prosecuted in her absence. So my father got out of the country before she could be charged. Before she could be sentenced.
She came back to Nigeria.
She ain't in Nigeria. She ain't in Holland either, but yeah, we know where she is.
Interesting. All right, let's talk about at what point did your transformation, what point did it come, you know?
I would say obviously being involved with gangs and everything else, there was a lot of betrayal involved in gangs. At the end of the day, if you're going to be involved with criminals and everything else, there isn't anything called a good criminal. I'm going to say to you, there's always going to be some sort of betrayal or some certain things happening and everything else. And for me, I got betrayed a lot. And I would say at the age of 16, I started realizing that these people, because obviously most of the time I looked at these people as my new family. So I showed them nothing but love. I protected them and done anything I would have done for my own family for them. But as 16 came, I started realizing these people were not my people. And tried to walk away at first at 16. But when I was 16, I just came out of prison and I was told that if I tried to walk away, 1, they will kill me. 2, I have enemies that will kill me. And 3, the police are not going to help me, because at the end of the day, at that moment of time, I'm known for having guns. So it was basically a thing where I felt like I had nowhere to go. But then at the age of 19, I was given an opportunity to walk away. And at 19, I was given a firearm to hold, which is a gun, to hold for a night, overnight. Obviously in the UK, firearms are illegal. So when I was 13, I got arrested for a firearm and I went to prison for it.
How many years did you spend in prison?
Altogether, I said I've done nearly 7 years in prison. Altogether from the age of 13 to the age of basically 22, 23. I'll probably say I've done a significant amount of time over there in prison.
Okay.
So I would definitely say that at that moment of time, when I was given that firearm at the age of 19, it was a thing where like I thought to myself that I can walk away, everything will be okay. Then at 4 o'clock in the morning, the next day, I'm being raided by armed police because they called the police and told them I had a firearm. Wow. So
you think that as a betrayal, a setup sort of?
100%, it was a setup.
Okay.
But for me, it was a positive setup. Obviously, although I went through a lot of things because of that setup, it was the fact where I was identified as a survivor of modern slavery at the end of it. After finishing my sentence, I was facing deportation, being deported back to Nigeria. And it was a fact where I had to understand that I have normalized exploitation, that I thought that it was a right for kids to be soldiers, because at the end of the day, that's what I was.
Yeah.
So when, after understanding that, I thought to myself, if I'm gonna make a change, I have to become that change. And a lot of times I'll say the services and the support that I had around me, they supported that change. So for me, once I was given the opportunity by an organization to make that change, I took it with both hands. and I started making the change slowly.
That's what brought you this far.
I'll say, yeah, that's what brought me so. Yeah, that's
Okay, now to talk about the transformation that eventually came, because today we talk about you. I mean, you've had the opportunity of interacting with big platforms, international media platforms. You've been on BBC and several other media platforms, talking about some of the things that you are doing. So, what exactly are you doing now? Haven't gotten over that life that you were living, and in the process of you living, were you not threatened? Was there no attacks like a revenge or something to get you back into the fold? So how were you able to overcome that?
For me, I've got daughters, I've got kids. My kids were threatened.
So that's interesting. Are you married now?
We have a different culture in the UK.
Well, you do have kids, yeah? How many kids do you have?
I've got 2 daughters.
Wow.
Like, literally, and for me, it was like my daughters were threatened. A lot of, I was threatened, but it was a fact of like, how can I explain it? If someone was labeled the devil at one point in life, really and truly, you wouldn't want to awaken that problem again. So most of the time I'll say that I'm left alone, but it's a fact where I do have certain issues from certain people, and they're just finding a better way to deal with the situation rather than dealing with the situation the only way I knew how to before, which was violence.
Yeah.
Me, I'm always thinking of resources and using the support that I have around me to be able to address the situation. So I would say that obviously, although that I have made a change, I would say having such, I would say, influential connections with certain organizations and everything else has helped me in becoming the person I am, and also able to have that smooth transition.
Okay, so as part of your new way of life, let me put it that way, talk a bit more about your engagements helping young people to dissuade the minds of young people into violence, into criminality, into gangsterism and all of that, which of course you've been doing in the UK, helping the UK government, and also being an ambassador to the UN on all of these, especially on modern day slavery, child exploitation and gangsterism. Yeah.
Obviously for me, I'll definitely say that I'll say for me, how I work with young people especially is through mentoring. So I mentor young people, so that's coaching them, spreading awareness, using my own lived experience. So using my experiences, I use it to relate to young people and basically show them where they could end up at or where they could go to. So in them understanding that, it basically sways them away from me, but also creating opportunities. That's one thing for me. I believe in opportunities. I believe if we keep our young people busy, then at the end of the day, they can't be swayed into any false criminality. So me, I'm always encouraging and engaging young people in a lot of opportunities and activities, maybe trying to encourage them to be entrepreneurs, solicitors, lawyers. Because if you think about it, if we want to make a change, we need people like us being involved in government, in the sectors, to be able to make that change. And if there's not enough people like us in that sector to make that change, then we're not going to see no change. We're just complaining. Like every second, everyone can complain and sit down and say, we don't like the way of life.
Yeah.
We don't like a certain situation. But the question we got to ask ourselves is, what we doing about it?
Yeah.
And for me, I didn't like a lot of things. I didn't like how the criminal justice system treated me. I didn't like how the social services treated me. So for me, it's a fact where I thought, you know what? I'd rather educate them on how to engage with young people and how to treat young people. So now I train them. I deliver training to police officers. I deliver training to social workers. I engage in policies, involved in researches. Like even for me, there's a paper that was released, I think in 2022, which is the need of consistency when working with young people. So that means the need of continuing work when working with young people. Rome wasn't built in a day.
You can engage them consistently.
Yeah, because it's at the end of the day, to build this room, it didn't take a day for the people to build this room. But guess what? It took brick by brick. And that's the same thing for any young person's life. It takes brick by brick. They need that consistent guidance to be able to push them and in the right way. And they need the right type of leadership, the right type of role models. And that's where it is. For me, it's that half of the things I do now is basically to prove to young people we can do it. In school, I was kicked out of school in year 9. So I don't know what that would be in Nigeria. But I was kicked out of school at a very young age. But now I'm in university studying criminology and sociology. For me, I was told that, I would die by the age of 25. I'm 27. I was told that I would spend the rest of my life in prison. From the last time I went to prison, I said to myself, I will never in my life enter prison again unless they pay me to train them. Like, these are the things that I'm able to change myself.
Okay.
And it's also able to own that change myself. And another thing for me is like, if now you want to show anyone there is another route and there's another way, you've got to get there first so they can see it themselves. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
So for me, that's one thing I've done, is make sure I got there first. I've done modeling. I've been in films. I've been in everything. I've spoken to, like you said, I've spoken to BBC. I've spoken to higher level literally publishers in the UK. Even to the point where, as far as speaking at the United Nations and everything else, is to show every single young person that we can do it. That it doesn't matter what opportunities or what chances we started with, what cards we're given at the very start. It's all about what we do, how we finish the race. And that's the most important thing for me, is making sure we finish the race successfully.
Big Sosa, it's been a pleasure talking with you. I'm sure there are lots of things to learn from the conversation so far with our guests here. Please don't fail to leave a comment on any of our social media platforms where you'll be watching this video. We'd like to know what you think about this interaction. If you learned something, please share with us. We'll be glad to know. Thank you so much for coming on the program Icons on ITV. We wish you the very best.
Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you. Thank you. And that's it on this week's edition of the program Icons. Hope you had a great time with us. Be sure to join us next week, same time on this channel. I'm Sonny Jikokoson. Do have a beautiful week ahead. Bye for now.
ITV Ugeni Madonna, Imazedion, Orero, Obesni Agbo, Emanazo, or Ugeni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you ordain title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
On the network news tonight, military says 657 kidnapped victims rescued in Benue, Taraba in 12 months. Reps Committee demands explanation from those over incessant power failures in Nigeria. Culture, joy, unity resonates at 107 Air Maritime Group-based social-cultural activity in Benin. And Kaduna State government assures residents of Kulmeng Wali other communities of adequate security. Good evening. You're welcome to the news on the Independent Television Network. I am Abigail Aderemi, and joining me from our Benin Network Center is Olohije Ohiyohai. Good evening, Olohije. Did you spy on me with a blue collar? Good evening to
you, Abigail.
See you. And now to the news in details. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will depart Abuja on Monday, January 26, for a state visit to the Republic of Turkey. A press statement signed by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nonuga, confirmed that the visit is aimed at strengthening the existing cordial relations between the two countries and in further areas of cooperation in security, education, social development, innovation, and aviation. The statement noted the Turkish President Tayyip Erdogan paid an official visit to Nigeria from October 19 to 20, 2021. During President Tinubu's visit, both countries will engage in strategical and diplomatic discussions on shared values on finance, communications, trade, and investment. The agenda will include meetings between high-ranking officials of both nations and the signing of Memorandum of Understanding in scientific research, energy or cooperation, media and communication, military cooperation and protocol, among others. The President is expected to return to the country at the conclusion of the visit. And now the Nigerian Army says troops of Operation Wild Stroke deployed to combat insecurity in Benue and Taraba states have rescued 657 kidnapped victims and neutralized 124 armed criminals in the last months. The force commander of Operation Wild Stroke, Major General Moses Dara, disclosed these while briefing journalists on the operations area of responsibility.
Banditry, kidnapping and killings are some of the major security threats affecting Benue State and some parts of Taraba State. While there has been deployment by the military and other security agencies to curtail the threats, communal clash has also threatened the peaceful coexistence between the Benue and Taraba communities. The military operation called Operation Wild Stroke, specially formed to tackle the persistent threat within the area, says sustained operation through intelligence-driven raids and constant troop presence have resulted to key successes recorded against banditry, kidnapping, armed robbery, and communal violence. The force commander, Operation Wild Stroke, Major General Moses Dara, who was represented by the commander of 401 Special Forces Brigade, Brigadier General Kolawole Bukoye, says in 12 months, over 657 victims have been rescued from criminal hideouts and the recovery of arms, ammunition, and logistics.
It's proved relatively peaceful. Yes, we have our skirmishes here and there. We have bandits within the environment. We have those with bad intents. But Benue State is relatively calm now. To their ancestral homes, it's a gradual process. There has to be certainty on the ground.
General Bukoye says areas such as Yelwata community have fully regained normalcy, describing the security situation as stable and peaceful.
Yelwata right now is peaceful. We're still waiting on the government to put one or two things in place so that people can fully be integrated back into this. But life in Yelwata is very, very normal.
The military says it will continue to sustain aggressive patrols in high-risk areas through collaboration with other security agencies, traditional institutions, and local communities. John Tina, ITV News.
The House of Representatives Ad Hoc Committee investigating power sector reforms and spending between 2007 and 2022 has summoned the managing directors of the Ibadan Electricity Distribution Company and the Jos Electricity Distribution Company over their failure to appear at a public hearing. Organic Victor reports that the committee chairman Al-Mustafa Ibrahim expressed dissatisfaction during saying the absence of the distribution company's chief executive undermined the purpose of the investigation.
Committee Chairman Representative Al-Mustafa Ibrahim says was constituted to address Nigeria's persistent electricity challenges, which have continued despite over a decade of power sector privatization.
Honorable colleagues, this place, the distribution companies, are an important stakeholders in this investigation. And I wonder why the managing directors are finding it very difficult to come and tell Nigerians the role they played. We believe the discourse are being owned by investors that are capable and healthy. That is our belief. But at the end of the day, maybe in the course of this investigation, we may realize otherwise. And when that happened, we will not leave any stone unturned.
Citing submissions by the Transmission Company of Nigeria, Representative Ibrahim laments that the country has never generated up to 13,000 megawatts of electricity, with peak generation hovering around 10,000 megawatts, despite a transmission capacity of about 7,000 megawatts.
With no transformers, mostly community provide their own transformers. Members provide transformers. Government, various level of government buy transformers. Then we need to know what you have done so far in 13 years. That is the key issue.
Lawmakers rejected the company's representatives, insisting that only the managing directors could adequately respond to the issues raised before the committee.
There's no way this hearing will continue. To this, I want to move that we discharged the representatives that come and they should come back with their MDs.
Consequently, the committee adjourned the hearing to February 5th and directed the companies to reappear with their managing directors to defend their submissions and account for their investment records and the utilization of intervention funds. From the House of Representatives, Organic Victor, ITV News.
If you have just joined us, you're watching the Network News on Independent Television. Time now to take you to Oluhije, who is standing by in our Benin Network Center with more stories. Over to you, Oluhije.
Many thanks, Abigail. You can watch ITV Live online at www.itvradioang.com/live. Follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, X, IG, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio ANG. Now, we start out with this report that says the long-age military social cultural tradition remains a rich display of unity which must be integrated into the wider society to harness inclusivity and reinforce tradition in the modern age. The Edo State Governor, Senator Mondo Okpebholo, made the remark during the just concluded 107 Air Maritime Group 2025 base social cultural activity, BASA, which featured colorful cultural display. Jalade Ojo has reports.
The base grounds came alive with cultural displays as food presentations and dance performances by different ethnic groups brought to the fore the unity and diversity within the 107 Air Maritime Group of the Nigerian Air Force. The event also featured thrilling competitions including a tug-of-war contest between air women and barracks women, as well as strip and assemble rifle competition. Deserving personnel were also honored with the Commander's Commendation Award in recognition of their outstanding service. Commander, 107 Air Maritime Group Benin, Air Commodore Eze Onu, said the annual sociocultural event is aimed at strengthening friendship among personnel and their families.
The bazaar we just celebrated to round up the year of 2025 and to usher in the new year of 2026 with a renewed zeal.
Governor Monday Okpebholo, who was represented by the Commissioner for Arts, Culture and Creative Economy, Honorable Chris Okaiben, emphasized the importance of the activity in fostering unity and sustaining cultural values.
Culture is one component besides sport that can really unite our people in this country. What we have seen here is an eye-opener. We are going to take this down to the grassroots, to a local government, to our schools, so that this can begin to unite all of us as a people.
The ceremony culminated in the traditional beating of the retreat and the lighting of the bonfire, marking the end of the 2025 Bazaar celebration. From Benin, Jalade Ojo, ITV News.
After a reversal by the Kaduna Police Command, who recently denied any abduction of some residents by the Governor, Uba Sani has visited Kami Wali in Kajuru government area to console with the people over the abduction of about 100 worshippers. Correspondent Umar Muhammad reports that he assured them of timely release of the hostages.
After driving through an untarred road for over 1 hour, Governor Uba Sani arrived at Kurminwali, where he was received by clerics, council chairman, traditional rulers, divisional police officer, and a few villagers, all in sober reflection. Although the environment appeared quiet and calm, the governor took time to greet members of the community, including the elderly. Addressing the locals, Governor Uba Sani expressed his heartfelt concern over the abduction and assured them that the state government will collaborate with security agencies to ensure the rescue and safe return of the victims. The governor, who made the pledge while leading a large delegation of senior government officials and heads of security agencies to commiserate with the people of Kurminwali, said he will not rest on his oars until all abductees are safely returned.
That the government of Kaduna State is collaborating with the security agencies to ensure that all the people that have been abducted return back to Kurminwali safely. As you are aware, in Kaduna State, we don't politicize the issue of insecurity.
He reiterated that the number of persons abducted does not matter, stressing that what is paramount is the responsibility of government to protect the lives of his citizens. Governor Uba Sani also disclosed that his administration will consult with the Minister of Defense, General Christopher Musa, with a view to deploying military personnel to the community. From Kaduna, Umar Mohammed, ITV News.
And now to the pulpit, where Christians have been admonished to strictly abstain from ungodly activities or association with unclean people, as well as groups who are evil inclined to have unfettered access to God's numerous blessings. Musa Saidu reports that the assistant parish priest of St. Gabriel for Archangel Catholic Church, Sapele Road, Benin City, Reverend Father Philip Ohaihena, handed down the admonition during Sunday's Mass. The report by Musa Saidu is presented by Joy Obaisiagbo.
The assistant parish priest of St. Gabriel the Archangel Catholic Church, Reverend Father Philip Ohaihena, asked Christians to always reflect on the Word of God, whatever the situation, before taking any decision, so that they can be rightly guided. He cautioned them to shun divisive behavior and advises them to remain united in one family to strongly propagate the gospel of the Holy Scriptures. Father Ohaihena urged the parishioners to love one another unconditionally to enable them to follow the true steps of the Lord Jesus Christ to gain his peace and other benefits.
Let us have time to study the Word of God. No matter how short, no matter how long, we must be ready to study His Word of God. The letter to the Hebrews, chapter 4, verse 12, tells us that the Word of God is alive and active. It calls more friendly than any double-edged sword.
The Mass afforded the congregation the opportunity to pray for Nigeria in the face of daunting challenges. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbo, ITV News.
Talking education, the Joint Admission and Matriculation Board has announced that registration for the 2025 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination will take place between January 26th and February 28th at all approved computer-based test centers nationwide. Speaking in Lagos on Saturday at a meeting with commissioners for education ahead of the 2025 UTME and direct entry exercise, the JAMB registrar Professor Ishaq Oluede explained that the sale of UTME application documents will begin earlier than the actual registration. He said the sale of UTME application documents, which is the e-PIN, will start earlier than commencement of actual registration, which is January 19th to February 26th, stressing that the actual UTME registration period is between January 26th to February 28th at all approved CBT centers. You're on to the network news on Independent Television. We'll be right back after this break. To stay. Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on, the spiritual leader of Christ Chosen Church of God International, Senior Apostle Dr. David Onuefe Kwiwu, has assured believers in Christ that God's divine protection over his children is sufficient at all times. He made this known during the 2026 Annual International Conference of the Church held at the new auditorium, Central Cathedral, Benin, Asaba Road, Benin City. Ikpamwosa Ugiagbe tells us more.
Everything now double. Everything now double. His name is Jehovah. Testimony. Everybody let us go. Thy Lord of Lords.
The choir rendered melodious gospel songs to the delight of the congregation. In a sermon, Senior Apostle Ihuiwu described Christ as the boat of salvation, capable of carrying all souls safely to the kingdom of God. He emphasized that true rest and salvation can only be found in Christ, urging believers to rely solely on Him. According to the General Overseer, anyone who claims to be in Christ but still seeks help elsewhere is not truly of Christ. He further admonished believers who desire continuous blessings from God to cultivate the habit of forgiveness, stressing that unforgiveness can hinder divine blessings. Christians, he said, must forgive offenders before going to bed so that their prayers are not obstructed. The cleric concluded with a strong warning against hatred, backbiting, and all forms of immorality, noting that such practices are incompatible with the Christian faith and can prevent individuals from inheriting the kingdom of God.
Woe unto them that go to Egypt to seek for protection. Human being will fail you. I can fail you, but my God can never fail you. The Bible says, who is he that speaketh and does what?
Cometh to pass.
And come to pass. Who is the person?
God.
Who is the person?
God.
The words of my God are infallible. The umbrella is so wide.
From Benin, Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
The Odionwe Pa Roland Aimawusa Oyemese and elders in council has announced Mr. Idausa Nusakai as the new Okaigili of Obazua community in Ovia North East Local Government Area, Edo State. In a statement signed by the Odionwe, the appointment was made after extensive and wide-reaching consultations with the elders and the people of Obazua community, whose approval was unanimous. Mr. Idausa Nusakai was chosen based on his proven track record of unblemished integrity, exceptional humility, and loyalty to the community, as well as keen dedication to traditions and customs of Benin Kingdom. The Odionwe and elders offered prayers for the ancestors of Obazua community, continue to grant Mr. Idausa Nusakai with wisdom and strength in his new assignments. The statement explained that the appointment takes immediate effect and all relevant authorities, security agencies, and the public have been urged to take note and accord Mr. Nusakai the necessary cooperation required to discharge his duties. And looking at the pulpit now, Christians have been urged to obey God's command as it is the only way to purposeful lives. Pastor Nelson Dausa gave the piece of advice on Sunday at the God's Historic Church, ERA, Benin City, in a sermon titled Trust and Obey the Word of the Lord. Ubomo Samoyi reports, presented by Ikmowosa Ugiagbe.
Pastor Nelson Idahosa says what is required of a Christian is to have absolute trust in God, because it is only those who trust Him and believe in His powers that will receive His upliftments. The pastor also informed members of the church that to receive the blessings from God, they need to be obedient to His commandments, adding that by so doing, whatever plans of the enemies will never prevail against them. He asked the congregation to always look unto God in all they do. The church choir was on ground to sing to the glory of God. From Benin, Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
In recognition of their dedication to the work of God and commitment to the divine yard of holiness, Barrister Kasley Omoirabo and his wife, Dr. Comfort Omoirabo, have been honored with certificate of recognition, papal blessing by late Catholic Pontiff Pope Francis and incumbent Pope Leo XIV from the Vatican City for their commitment to the work of God. Warri correspondent Gbega Ahmed reports that the ceremony was graced by the Ovie of Eru Kingdom, His Royal Majesty Clement Ikolu, and members of the Nigerian Bar Association Udu branch.
It was a historical moment at St. Cyprian Catholic Church, Efrun, when the name of Barrister Kingsley Omoirabo and his wife, Dr. Comfort Omoirabo, was mentioned by the Reverend Father, Professor Mike Ikeke of St. Jude Catholic Church, GRU Efrun, to receive the certificate of recognition and blessing by late Pope Francis and incumbent Pope Leo XIV from the Vatican City for their commitment to the work of God. The Reverend Father, Professor Ikeke, described the recipients as a dedicated child of God who were committed with their substance to work for God.
And this particular community will present it to our dear father and dear mother and the children with special blessing.
In their response, Barrister Kingsley Omoirabo and his wife, Dr. Comfort Omoirabo, who is the BOT Secretary, Catholic Women Organization of Nigeria, representing Benin Ecclesiastical Prophets in Abuja, described the honor as a symbol of God in their life.
The thing is that I try and strive to actually be a good Catholic, but my wife is doing that here.
This certificate of recognition from Rome, from Papa, both the late Pope and the present Pope, is something that really made me feel so great.
In their separate comments, the chairman, MBA Udu branch, Barrister John Uduizi, Prince Ogun Luke, and some women of CWON thank God for the family of Omoirabo for their resilience and commitment to the work of God. The Omoirabo's family and friends later took to the floor to dance to the glory of God. From Warri, Gbenga Ahmed, ITV News.
The need to foster unity among the people of Edo Nation has been emphasized. This came to the fore when members of Nagbama Club of Benin in Edo State and in the diaspora converged in Benin City to unwind and discuss areas of mutual benefits. Wellington Akodeja has more stories.
Members of Nagbama Club Benin in a joyful mood following the success stories of the club as they mark their end-of-year party in Benin. The event, which was unique, had in attendance notable business moguls and academicians who have excelled in various fields of human endeavors. In a speech, chairman of the organizing committee, Mr. Amoria Bata, said the event was designed to unwind with members and family.
The bond between us is something that we jealous and protect seriously. So my message to all members of the Nagbama Club is we thank God for another lovely year. Let that love that bound us together for the last whole year keep us through this year under God, and the relationship between our wives and families, our children, will continue.
President of Nagbama Club of Benin, Honorable Harry Okwarobo, said the deliberation is on how to move Edo State forward and assist each other.
The main focus of this party is our wives and children. We thought it fit that despite our challenges, we should take a little time to rest.
Characteristics of Nagbama Club of Benin, they say health is wealth. As the former CMD of Stella Obasanjo Hospital, Dr. Isaac Amorogiwa gave lecture on the need for men to ensure healthy living and go for regular checkup to avoid prostate cancer.
Every day when you go to the bath shop, you take your bath. When you are not rubbing your cream, check your breast. It's your property.
We need to celebrate ourselves. That is what the club is all about. Ourselves and the family.
Wives and children of Nagbama Club of Benin were present at the end of year party. From Benin, Wellington Akodeja, ITV News.
Basking in the spirit of the new year, the Ohe of Ohorami community, Ohe Owoka Igbenovia Kelvin, has presented various items to Egusa Orphanage and the Medium Security Correctional Center, Oko Benin City. The nation was to put smiles on the faces of orphanages in the orphanage and the inmates in the Correctional Center. The report by Victoria is presented by Ikbamusa Ugiagbe.
children and management of Ewosa Orphanage singing praises to God for using the Ohe of Ohoromi community, Owohan Igbenovia Kelvin, to empower them. Items presented by Ohe Owohan Igbenovia Kelvin include bags of rice, tubers of yam, cartons of indomie, loaves of bread, palm and vegetable oil, disinfectants, and other toiletries. Ohe Owohan Igbenovia says the donation is an annual tradition aimed at putting smiles in the faces of the less privileged in the society and give them a sense of belonging.
I felt if you have small, you give. From the little one you give, God can increase it, multiply you. And I also think that they are orphan and they need assistance. The little one I have, I said, let me come and show love and support.
The proprietress of Ewosa Orphanage, Madam Ewosa Ihuenbo, and others thanked Ohe Owohan Igbenovia Kelvin and prayed for God's continuous blessings and guidance for him.
We appreciate and we say thank you. May Jehovah bless him and grant his heart desire. We are very happy.
I want to say a big thank you to Owohan Igbenovia, that the Lord should grant his heart desire with a full speed in an unimaginable ways and unmeasurable ways. Owohan Igbenovia will keep breaking limits in life.
On behalf of Ewosa Orphanage, we say all thank you for always putting smile on our face. May Jehovah Almighty continue to bless and guide him anywhere it is, in the mighty name of Jesus.
The Ohe of Ohoromi, Owohan Igbenovia Kelvin, also visited the Correctional Center, Oko, Benin City, to present food items to the inmates. From Benin, Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
You're on to the network news on Independent Television. Let's take a pause for some commercials. We'll be right back. A social dance has been held to round-the-earth activities marking the funeral rite of late Pa Lugard Obawonye in Abulele as family members and guests eulogized him as a man of integrity, respected for upholding family values and deep religious faith who lived a fulfilled life. The event held at Vanette Place Event Center, Ugbo, Benin City, attracted guests from within and outside the state who converged to honor the life and legacy of the nonagenarian. Ofori Aneto reports.
It was a celebration of a life well lived as children of late Pa Lugard Obawonye in Abulele welcomed guests to the social dance organized in honor of their father's enduring legacy. In their tribute, the children, led by the eldest son, Mr. Christopher in Abulele, read the autobiography of their father, highlighting his life journey, service to humanity, commitment to faith, and devotion to family values.
Earlier in the year 1954, when there was recruitment for primary school teachers for UMA school, Pa Elo applied, and out of the 200 plus candidates, he came third and got employed and started teaching. In 1989, Baba returned back to the UK and spent his time between London and Manchester.
The children, flanked by friends and well-wishers, later took to the dance floor as guests were adequately entertained. A key moment of the ceremony was the presentation of a goodwill gift by members of Coben Noble Friends to the eldest son, as family members and guests extol Pa Lugard in Abulele as a quintessential man and a devoted father who lived a fulfilled life.
My dad has one philosophy that if you educate a child, you set them up for life.
One thing
Baba left with me. He's believing in God.
Integrity, hard work, and honesty. And those are the values that I took from my dad.
My dad is a good man, like I will always say, a fun man, quiet man. I think I take those attributes for him, and I'm definitely going to miss him.
He was a very hardworking man. He took every of his child to UK, every one of us. He's done great things for everybody.
Palugard in Abulele was a father to all. He stayed and lived a good life.
From Benin, Ofuri, and Neto, ITV News.
It was a moment of gratitude, praise and joyful reflections as members of Power of Love Ministry International converged to celebrate 12 years of God's faithfulness. The anniversary of Thanksgiving held at the church auditorium located at Queen Eda's Garden along Benin Agba Road on Sunday brought together worshippers, church leaders and well-wishers to appreciate a journey marked by spiritual growth, service and love. Donald Emir brings details.
Songs of praise rent the air, hands lifted in thanksgiving, and hearts united in gratitude as Power of Love Ministry International marked its 12th anniversary. In a sermon entitled "The Event Will Favor Me," General Overseer of Power of Love Ministry International, Prophet Amos Enojo Odanwu, admonished the congregation to seek the face of God in all they desire to do. The celebration reflected an atmosphere of joy and fulfillment as members thanked God for 12 years of divine guidance, growth, and impact.
God has been using the servant of God to prophesy it came to pass. They have been using him to deliver the captive.
Why I won't left this ministry, and I'm not sure I'm going to leave him, because one, if you say a thing, it comes to pass. Anything he tells you to do, just follow instruction.
12 years of God's faithfulness in the life of every member of this ministry. In fact, you can see for yourself, it's an overwhelming thing.
Ranging from worship sections to life transforming testimonies given by members, the moon was one of celebration and appreciation for how far the ministry has come. In an interview, the General Overseer, Prophet Amos Onojo Odanwu, expressed gratitude to God and faithful members who have remained committed to the vision of the ministry over the years.
Several times the gate of hell have risen against this ministry, but the Lord has been there for us. Many lives have been transformed. Undeniable testimonies and miracles have been recorded.
The anniversary celebration also featured prayers, thanksgiving offerings, testimonies from members as the church looked ahead to greater exploits in ministry. High Point was cutting of the anniversary cake with joy and excitement. From Benin, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
A senior retired warrant officer to late Pa Alfred Emmanuel Ihaton has been eulogized as a disciplinarian and a devoted father who instilled good morals in his children. These tributes were paid to late military officer during a social dance held in his honor on Saturday at St. Rita Comprehensive High School, field on St. Xavier Road in Benin City. Joy Obaisiagbon has details.
The atmosphere was characterized with mixed emotions as the family of Ihato and Kobadia celebrated the exemplary life of late Pa Alfred Emmanuel Ihato, who died at the age of 89. Children of the deceased, flanked by invited guests, took to the dance floor exhibiting love and respect for their late father. The social dance featured merriment with lavish entertainment to the delight of those present. Some children of the late military officer, family members and guests eulogized Pa Ihato as a father figure to many and a disciplinarian who was committed to the upbringing of his children.
Caring for all his children, and that's why some of them are successful like Brighton is not in this country, because of the hard work of his dad.
The funeral climaxed on Sunday 25th with Thanksgiving service at Our Saviour's Anglican Church, Imi. The celebration was attended by elite friends, colleagues, and well-wishers who came from far and wide to bid a final farewell to the late octogenarian. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbo, ITV News.
The Christian Fire Miracle Ministries was agog with celebration as baby Janelle Efwa Clement was dedicated to God during a special church service. Janelle Morwa reports thought the ceremony provided an opportunity for the family to express gratitude to God for the gift of life.
Child dedication is a significant Christian ceremony in which parents publicly commit to raising their child in the faith in accordance with biblical principles while seeking God's blessings. It symbolizes returning the gift of a child to God and affirms a commitment to guide the child towards a personal relationship with God. This was evident at the Christian Fire Miracle Ministries in Benin City as the parents of baby Janelle Efwa Clement, accompanied by family members and church congregants, danced joyfully to the altar to present her before God. Words were not enough as the parents of Janelle recalled God's abundant blessings upon their family.
I'm so excited to witness this double celebration, celebrating my dear wife, Reverend Anita Clement, and the dedication of my 5th child. It was a wonderful experience in God's presence.
It's a double celebration today, my birthday and my baby dedication. Happy birthday to me. I'm excited to be alive today, and I'm grateful to God for adding another year to my life.
Other family members also join in expressing gratitude to God.
Using this opportunity to say I thank God for what God has been doing in her life. As she's plucked, I am praying that God Almighty will use her to reach any area that she has not reached spiritually in the name of Jesus.
My prayer for you on your special day, that God Almighty bless and increase your grace immensely in Jesus' name.
The dedication ceremony also coincided with the birthday celebration of Janelle's mother, Reverend Anita Clement. Special prayers were offered for the well-being, growth, and protection of Janelle Efwa Clement, as well as for long life, good health, and continued grace for Reverend Anita Clement. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
The 11th Memorial Anniversary celebration of late Deaconess Eunice Idusoge has been held with a special Thanksgiving service at United Baptist Church, Benin City. Pastor reports that the guests were also treated to a lavish reception at the residence of the deceased.
It was a colorful ceremony as the family and children of late Deaconess Eunice Idusoge Edebi, led by the eldest son, Reverend Collins Edebi, filed out to the altar to present their Thanksgiving offerings. Addressing the children, the Archbishop of United Baptist Mission, Most Reverend Osama Uzwalele, said their mother lived a fulfilled Christian life and advised the family to focus on God for His direction in all areas of their lives.
Remembering our dear mother, Reverend Collins is always here whenever he is in town and doing the needful, the propagation of the work of God. So that connection has remained.
At the residence of the deceased, a crowd of family members, friends and well-wishers converged to celebrate the life and times of the matriarch.
My mother was a very loving mother, devoted to her children and her family.
People look at me and they call me achiever, and I always say to them, my dad was a great man, but it was the influence of my mom.
She was always caring. She was everybody's mother.
She was the best. I'm the last born.
She was an angel. The best auntie I ever had.
She's been an amazing mom and grandma while she was alive, and even in her absence, we still miss her.
Amongst the children, I feel the pains more because I saw her taking her last breath.
Born into the family of late Chief Ezekiel Legema, Late Deaconess Eunice Idosogie Edebiri got married to late Chief David Edebiri, the Esokpan of Benin, in 1956. She was a pioneer staff of Motel Benin Plaza, where she left to join the services of University of Benin Teaching Hospital in 1973. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Let's take a pause for some commercials. We'll be right back.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
Harrison Strike Force operating under Operation Fancy Yaman Sector 2 has stormed the notorious Sabubu Forest in Maradu local government area of Zamfara State, neutralizing bandits in firefight and rescuing kidnapped victims. A statement by the Media Information Officer Captain David Aderusi said the offensive operation was a resounding victory against terrorism. Aderusi said the operation aimed at dismantling terrorist enclaves and restoring peace to the state has resulted in the neutralization of 6 terrorists, the recovery of arms and ammunition, the destruction of terrorist infrastructure, and the successful rescue of a kidnapped underage victim. He said the troops recovered 1 AK-47 rifle, further distributing the terrorist operational capacity. The Minister of Art, Culture and Creative Economy, Hannatu Musawa, has said that the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar would not be able to defeat President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 general election, even if he runs on a joint ticket with Peter Obi. Musawa made the remark during a conversation posted on Instagram by the Mecom podcast on Saturday, describing Atiku as a formidable opponent while insisting he is not a match for the ruling party in 2027. The minister said should Atiku and Peter Obi run a joint ticket against Tinubu in 2027, they will still not be able to unseat the president. Musawa further explained that such an arrangement would upset Obi's supporters. He said, one, that if the rule was reversed, the opposition's chances would have been worsened. A former federal lawmaker, Senator Abubakar Gada, on Saturday formally declared his intention to return to the People's Democratic Party ahead of the 2027 general election, ending weeks of speculation over his political future. Speaking at a gathering of supporters in Sokoto, Gada said his decision was driven by the need to reclaim and rebuild the PDP in the state after what he described as a leadership stagnation under former Governor Aminu Waziri Tambuwal, whom he assured of rescuing and refusing to identify fully with the African Democratic Congress 6 months after both politicians signaled interest in the party. Gada, who represented Sokoto East Senatorial District between 2007 and 2011 under the PDP and joined the ADC in 2025, said he and Tambuwal was initially considered joint leaders of the party in Sokoto, but insisted the leadership come with responsibility. Gada is expected to formalize a return to PDP at the state level in the coming weeks as alignment and realignment continues ahead of the 27 polls. The National Working Committee of the New Nigerian People's Party has condemned the resignation of Kano State Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf from the party, describing his decision as a betrayal of the mandate entrusted to him by the people. In a statement released on Saturday and signed by the NNPP National Publicity Secretary Ladipo Johnson, the party faulted the governor's claim that the NNPP was engulfed in an unresolved internal crisis, insisting that such claims was unfounded and made after the fact. The NNPP said it received the news of the governor's resignation with deep pain and disappointment, noting that Yusuf rose to power on the strength of the Kwankwasia political movement and the trust of Kano electorate. The party warned that the governor's action could reverse the political and developmental gains recorded in the state, arguing that this defection may return Kano to political forces previously rejected by the electorate. Governor Yusuf formally resigned from the NNPP on Friday and is expected to align with the All Progressive Congress, APC. The Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project has dragged the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, and the Nigerian Bulk Electricity Trading PLC before a federal high court in Abuja over the alleged failure to account for 128 billion naira in public funds. This was disclosed in a statement issued on Saturday by SERAP's Deputy Director, Kolawole Oluwadare. The suit was filed by Friday following allegations contained in the Auditor General of the Federation report published on September 9, 2025. The lawsuit, SERAP is seeking, amongst others, an order of mandamus compelling Adelabu and NABET to account for what is described as the missing or diverted 128 billion naira from the Ministry of Power and NABET. The organization is also asking the court to direct the defendants to disclose details of how the missing or diverted 128 billion naira was spent, including the date of disbursement and purported beneficiaries or contract to receive the money. SERAP further urged that the courts to compel the disclosure of the full names, official designation, and offices of all public officers who authorized, approved, or otherwise participated in the release of the missing or diverted amount of the money. No date has been fixed for the hearing of the suit. And now talking sports, Matthias Cunningham scored a dramatic late winner for Manchester United as the defeated Premier League leaders Arsenal in a 5-goal thriller at Emirates Stadium. Arsenal took the lead when United defender Lisandro Martinez put the ball into his own nets in the 29th minute as Martin's loose pass put Bram through on the goal and went past David Raya and put the ball into an empty net. United took the lead through a superb strike from Patrick, who hammered in the short of the underside of the crossbar. Malcolm Moreno Spurs, who had rescued at least a point when he balled into the corner in the 84th minute, but 3 minutes later, substitute Connor picked up the pass from Kobe Mano and scored a superb strike into the bottom corner from about 25 yards out. The Ghana's first home defeat of the season means their lead has been narrowed to 4 points. In other games, Williams replaced the injured Cole Palmer and ensured a comfortable win over Crystal Palace that moves Chelsea back into the Premier League's top 4, with Joe Pedro and Enzo Fernandez also scoring, and Oli Marquand both scored at higher flying Aston Villa ended the long wait for the St James Park victory against Newcastle United, while Nottingham Forest gave their hopes of the Premier League survival a major boost with the hard-fought win against Brentford at Kent Community Stadium. And that's the size of a package on the Network News. To have yourself a blessed night rest. Bye for now.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
To Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Edo State Ministry of Transport, Edo State Government, challenge day. Challenge day. You will be passenger for Edo, challenge day. You will be bus driver for Edo, challenge day. Ministry of Transport, Edo, challenge day. I did for Central Park for Benin City, Edo State. This Central Park, now be the park where we say all the buses where they go different routes, Bobahi, Upper, Wasota, anywhere. Now yet they're supposed to take off. But one of the challenge where we say we don't investigate for the past 1 year, passengers don't they come this Central Park, and so many drivers call them bus owners, or they don't buy the bus, or they never balance, and many of them they here. How come they ask why this Central Park not they function? They say the reason why not they function now because of Ring Road, because of New Benin, because so many bus drivers they load for the King Square, and the tax force when government set up making they look them there, they look them there. That's the one. Though. Two, passengers. Because of saying they're supposed to go Central Park, because they don't see the bus for road sharp, they don't enter. Don't forget, say when we start this Central Park, everybody they go enter. Here they flow. Here they happen. His Excellency Senator Monday Pawolo, aka no, you said man will go. You know, so you send us message. Man will they look everywhere for the 18 local governments because your eye not go feed everywhere. Now we will be the journalists go feed tell you how they happen. Central Park for Benin City. It's supposed to they breathe, but you know they breathe. No, just imagine I just deal with this bus now. 1 hour I never load. 2 hours he never load. 3 hours he never load. 4 hours he never load. Macho man go carry. Hey. And I be say I want buy bus.
You're planning for another state to not be here. Sorry.
Okay, what do you know? What do you know? How you gonna sleep when macho man like you gonna sleep? This kind of time when your mate don't run 10 trip, now you gonna sleep for ya?
Yeah, come and give us. They don't come here.
They don't come.
Yeah, come and give us.
I sleep and they sleep since I don't wake up.
They go those when they go inside the room. Then they pass 1,000.
You they come inside the room.
1,000.
Okay. They watch us on live for ITV. Yes. Now so all the minibus or vanette suppose carry this color and this yellow color. Then you can go meet a Ministry of Transport with your vehicle particulars and the owner. They'll come register you, they'll give you code. You can't be one number, but okay, how you doing?
One, yeah, Don G, thank you. We are cool. Yeah. We are fine.
Any challenge?
Yes, one serious challenge we get now. You know, inside this park, only one trip we they go. We not even see fee saying a big deal like that with the manage jam. Now inside Ring Road, now be the main thing.
Now be the park.
Tax Force now. What is the way they see us finish inside this park? Me I don't know. Tax Force. They go leave all the buses when they inside Ring Road. They will come up back at Aye Junction. If they come from Bugbe Oko, some passenger go say, okay, if you don't fit go inside Ring Road, drop us for back at Aye Junction. We go say, okay, enter. Tax Force now go come on inside Ring Road. Still they intimidate us for back at Aye Junction. If we dey drop passenger, they go just surround you, arrest you, carry you go. Meanwhile, across the road for front of Eco Bank, former Eco Bank, buses go they load there. They go throw away like say they don't see the one when they load. You when they come, when you want drop passenger, make you enter park, they go hold you. What do we do then?
Why people know they come this Central Park or enter motor?
Why people go come? Somebody when they come from inside Ring Road, buses full inside Ring Road. It not gonna leave those ones may come inside park now. It not go fit come here.
Until government drive all those ones.
That is it. Make government summon up courage. Clear inside ring road, make there as it be before. We go walk here.
As they talk, I don't state government here.
Okay, they say we pay motor. What will you take payment? Not money.
Yes.
Okay, if I don't work here now, how much money will I take payment?
But before you, as you buy this bus, you are supposed to spray this bus.
But the one I buy, let's take buy. They never tell me. They never tell me say make I explain. But then I just me explain. Where I want this money?
Some bandits and kidnapper and armed robber.
Okay, not be this one.
They use this kind motor.
All do not be all this one. All those one they do rich and where they use BB most they kidnap children. They don't stop there. Now the poor man, they find.
I want go. I don't hear what you talk. I hear. So, now the Central Park now they so. Some of these drivers, many of them don't spend like 5 hours here. Some of them never go up to 3 trip. But the one went there Ring Road, went there New Benin, went there Ted Junction, don't go 5 trip, 7 trip, 8 trip. But the ones went there this Central Park. Nothing they happen. But I don't know why passengers no they come the Central Park.
One trip I don't go since morning, one trip I don't go here since morning. They take us 5 hours to load one trip for this place. We know they see work.
Why people know they call this Central Park? Why?
People where they load for road, they know they let us they see work for here. We don't talk. Now no the one we won't talk again. They know they let us they work for inside Central Park. People when they road, make they pursue they come Central Park.
Baba, how the family now? Come on, follow first. How the family? You knew by this bus?
No, you don't tell. Boss, don't tell. Don't say that Central Park here, we know they work with the sleep. You don't see my face.
They say, now Central Park where we say all the passengers, now yeah, supposed to be there.
Yes. But you see my face, you go listen to sleep at the sleep since morning while they and only one trip I don't go.
How can you be saying that?
Not try to tell you, I dey lie for you. Go other part, make me they tell you whether would they lie.
Okay, why passengers not they come here?
Because they don't take over the place now.
Those ones where they King Square and everywhere.
Yes, they don't carry all the passengers. Here, where would they on a pension would they receive here? Now here na pension.
Pension?
Yes. A pension would receive here. A pension would receive here now.
Okay. You know they are aware. Say the insecurity what they face for Nigeria. That some bandits and armed robbers and kidnappers they use this kind of bus. That's why those state government they say go spray your bus to the yellow and red so that we will give you code as say now you get them.
It could maybe spread the motor, but wait the money. I want to where they go now. I want to spend the motor. Can't go code again. If you go to other states, you paint your motor. Which one be code again? Most spray our motor. Money forget code. Now they give us wahala for here. We know ticket. We pay ticket.
No, we have to know the owner of the vehicle. We have to know your residential particulars. We have to know the owner in case of anything.
Yes, that one good. Well.
Central Park when we dey so now go governor say make everybody dey work. Yes. Why come be say some go dey work for inside ring road? We now if we enter inside ring road then go hold us. The mini bus dey work dey collect from them. They not dey come inside ring road. This is the surprise.
Are you saying this Central Park is not functioning?
It's not at all. People wey dey say.
Waiting they happen.
Okay. Instead you supposed to they watch film for phone.
Working all day.
For Central Park.
Working all day.
For Central Park.
Since when I only once I download. Inside it go no let people.
Now you dey watch whole video drama for your phone.
I dey watch now.
Inside the road. People wey go dey for here, wey go call the enter motor for Omba like na inside the road. Where they will carry people come here inside the road. Why go be like that? Make them portray everybody enter Central Park.
Now I want short on.
For where?
But you want move
so? Now I don't move. I want to move now.
Oga sir, say make the dress, make the pursue the inside the road, make the enter Central Park. I be that inside the road, I be Central Park.
This morning I one trip I don't go.
Talk that kind of macho man like you go say na one trip. When you dey drive bus, some people don't do 5
Look my head. My age I senior you.
Yes.
No only one trip I don't go. On my way coming back, only 250 naira I carry come back. I know life for you.
Why the Sokoto even Sokoto we Sokoto no I just discuss with my pastor.
how we go do this play when improvement dey here. Now whenever they buy ticket or we dey live like all the way they buy ticket, like that time we can't cry out. I don't. To God who made me. Now only one trip I don't go since morning. I reach here around to 6. Just look at the time now. I never lost second trip. And before go reach me today, maybe around after. So if not even reach me, I can't go blow.
Okay, what will be the problem? What will be the problem?
The problem is this. Now inside Ring Road be the problem where we get for here. Why come and create this state? I mean this Central Park. And others say they get Central Park. You cannot try this mess in Lagos. Like Anambra, like waiting me here for Anambra now. They apprehend the passenger and the driver. All the way from Iguado, no Iguado village.
Make I see you were called this side. So all these bus, they never go.
Many don't come out now. They don't tell to stay like they don't go outside. At all. How can you expect somebody to do the balance? 10,000 or 5,000 naira. I go take get the balance for only one trip today. I load by 9 passenger. That 9 passenger 500. Just say for 500 naira. How much is it? No 4,500 out. You come here. That for 5. I'll buy for 2,000 naira. I can't chop 1,000 naira. How much we can remain? He say ticket. They waiting until pay the ticket. I beg. I just discovered my second just now. I will go take this. Me know you know say see you for here.
However,
we're talking about something.
However, should they watch him? Shut up because we want make the governor make it see and make it hear him.
Problem. Where we get inside Ring Road. Inside Ring Road is the problem. There's no that problem where we get for it. Why we know the feed the work for it.
That's why passengers not they come.
Yeah, that's all. If me I carry you for my motor, there your patrol. From here go to Oli and turn back. Maybe you hear what you go here for it. Inside Ring Road, inside Ring Road. To God normally they talk am again. I blow empty all the way from the go market to this place. I not carry anybody. Any passenger Ring Road when I was stopped there, say inside Ring Road, I go move. How can we make it from here to all the way from Iguado to Ring Road? They'll say inside Ring Road. Why is the essence of creating this
So
place?
the problem is saying now those bus went there inside the
those bus. And my effort to the government, that is the only way I think this thing can stop. Apprehend the passenger and the drivers.
Why passengers not they come here?
Yes. Why they reach the job and NASA just for a week? He go stop. He go stop. Arrest the passenger and the driver. He happen for other state.
Any passenger when no one go say something,
yes. If they arrest them. If they hold the bus, they hold the driver joiner. They hold the passenger. That is the only way can solve the way the place go get improvement. To go and they tell you. Wait, see my pocket. See what thing remain for my hand. May I bring on my pocket, come on. See ya. See what thing remain for my pocket. I don't go only one thing.
It's money.
See what thing remain for my pocket.
No, Oga, wait, Oga. As an area journalist, and not be kwekwe journalist. As we they talk, so governor, everybody they hear. You see, we go continue today. Hammer them. I don't fair interview you last year. Yeah, so. And we go continue to the talk. It they surprise us. See, with the billions of naira where the state government invest for this Central Park. We don't know why passengers know they come here. If you go King Square na gaga, if you go New Benin na gaga, if you go Tejoshon na gaga, if you go Pebayi na gaga, go Aduwa na gaga, go Ogbowo na gaga. I can't see mature men like una.
They sleep.
Some they watch on video. Some go play lotto. Some go.
Yes, now.
That God will do it for there. What do you want make the governor here now?
Wait till one make governor here for them. Say make governor here or cry. Say we not defeat the work for here.
For this Central
family man now, if they carry money go ask them. Just buy this for time 1,000 naira. Wait till one is at 2. 1,000 naira. So time now see money take balance. You see people they here now. Most of them they be owner to repair motor they had.
Yes.
They had.
So solution and waiting this
solution we say we find now say make government put type for say inside good. Make the pursue all of the enter so that passenger will feel the enter here so that we feel the work. Now we talk about you say
let them set
a pidgin English program.
Any I want to talk
okay. Let them set task force. I know say they feel not get 100%. They feel get like 80% or 70%.
Task force to do what?
To apprehend anybody who enters Ring Road.
Okay, with the passengers or any bus.
If they catch any bus driver, if that bus driver pay 5,000, the passenger will pay 2,000 because na them they lure drivers. Maybe they come from a gunner and they blow empty. I no see passenger carry. I just reach one place. I see people gather. Say side road. I look myself. I no get money. I go carry them. Make I see money. And when I go reach there, because I not there before, they go home me, collect the home money.
That means to say, those State Ministry of Transport,
they know they try. They know they try.
Yes. I beg you.
If you
I want beg our state governor. The people we put made a clear inside Ring.
Ministry of Transport, Edo State. Ministry of Transport, Edo State. You need to organize. You never spread this bus. You never spread this bus now. You never get the quality. They use this kind of bus. They do iki. You also spray.
I also spray.
That's February 1st they give you now.
I'll spray.
February 1st too.
Yes.
Spray mo. To general. Now let's go work for Ring Road. 100. Oh boy, your matter. So now so the color supposed to be all the buses. All this time, okay. All those people when they use minibus, they operate. We get security people when they look for now. For not catch anyone.
Now make us still turn to minibus so that they not go see us if we they come. We'll take them on our way. That's all.
All those people they use minibus, they do iki.
Now
they look for the
yes. Now the thing say now inside work, now the work.
Not today there. In not there. Where? Make them know say. Hey. Move. Hey. When you want to spray the bus now? When you want to spray the bus? Why? Color code now. They use a rubber. This kind of bus.
That color code is a rubber.
So you go see many of the minibus. Clear. So you go see inside Ring Road everywhere busy. Now the Central Park from the come just now. You go see I say. How far? It's clear. Why you never go get your color code now?
The country good.
You see that? You see that? Why don't know?
Also no.
Maririka, you never spray the bus now. You never spray.
I go spray, bro.
Why don't know? Walk on. When you want spray, when you want to go get the color code, you want
we will get her. We'll get her very soon.
Okay. You see, inside Ring Road. Why people they always they call the load for this inside Ring Road?
Because we reason and say, we know they see passenger for according to set up power tell us where they go. Because motor too many for there. All of us enter there now, you know go contain.
Set up a driver so that don't frustrate them.
They see the kind of passenger now because if the passenger will see they come for that side, they see they come for this side. Because if everybody enter the center park, nobody will nowhere to park. All of us will their side. Because they see the kind of passenger, we see the kind of passenger. Now make car.
You know you said that use this kind of bus go rob yesterday night.
Me never know that one.
You know you said don't take come and say make you spray your bus.
Yes, I don't hear that one. But according to the time when they tell me say me when they will take come out, I'll spray my bus. Don't general one. Don't inside
Ring Road. What did they inside this Ring Road? People when they walk this kind of your walk with the Central Park, they say you don't frustrate them.
The truth is this general. My people now good evening. If na go dey load now, I dey go market, Barake go. Passenger they no see side go on the entire motor. If you tell them say Central Park, you no go see passenger carry. I dey tell you the truth. Not be say because it's side road, not in the side road. If you dey come from a gun now, na side road you dey see. If you tell them it's Central Park, they say no side road. They know from Central Park trek. From that junction trek come side road, they say no, they no agree. Now you, my brother,
that means say passengers will still get our own fault too.
I dey tell you now, ask them. If na lie they talk so, ask passengers say wetin this driver talk so. Whether na lie he talk. But the fact they don't want from there truck, they don't want trek come at all.
People with the Central Park never go to triple.
People other than that they get their own motor. Now laziness work be that.
This one he must shasha.
He must complete my driver, they know that they talk. Now my motor boss.
I dey tell you. Inside Ring Road, Agrito.
What is happening?
Inside Ring Road.
So
I don't know why you know they go Central Park, go enter motor.
Now that they go so now.
Central Park.
Yes now.
Okay, I don't find no compliment of the season. It go good. Alpha.
Touch you now,
go clear.
Come on.
Those people wey dey Central Park, that's all I don't frustrate them. Why not they look for ring road? Why not they go Central Park?
No, we're not frustrated. We're not frustrated.
Why you never spray your boss? Why you never spray your boss?
No, people many for dynamic and never spray, so I dey wait so that.
Now yellow pet remain. Oh, see there, Esther. I talk am. Any person when they use mini bus the rope, we self get security when they look for now. If not catch anyone, go on side. If they use mini bus rope, then they look for them.
Yeah, we dey send them. We dey send them, bros.
Inside the ground, Sam. The Central Park now they happen like this. Now here they happen, no. Hey, what? Why now they always they carry passenger for Siren Road? Passenger, why not they go Central Park go the enter motor?
How want to talk? Yeah, the Central Park people continue the motor with the building.
No, everywhere good though. How do you also now?
What do you mean it?
Why you never spread this bus? They used to do armed robbery yesterday. They used this kind of do kidnapping yesterday. Why you always dey load for Siren Road? Passenger, why you not dey go Central Park go enter motor?
Yeah, the truth be say inside for Central Park, we know they fit meet up target like balance. But for inside Ring Road, we dey meet up balance.
Yes. Inside Ring Road?
Inside Ring Road, yes.
Inside Ring Road.
We fit take care of our family very well.
Inside Ring Road.
And many of the passengers no fit trek, they come Central Park.
Well, no, they go Central Park go enter motor.
They carry load most times, and most of them are advanced women. They don't old of age already.
Why you never spray this bus now? Why you never spray the bus?
No, sir, I never said I big get the motor.
Why you know they work for Central Park? Why you dey look for Siren Road here?
My name is Tofioto.
Your name is Tofioto?
Tofioto, na best time they drive the motor for.
Okay, Tofioto.
Tofioto. You don't hear that name before?
Tofioto, I just hear that now. Tofioto. Everywhere clear. It's clear. Hey, whoa! Inside Ring Road. Hey, whoa! Inside Ring Road. Hey! Sit down. I see you sit down. Hey, whoa! Why you not like to go Central Park, go load inside Ring Road? They say yesterday, some armed robbers and kidnappers they use this kind of your boss. That's why just come and say, you go spray your boss, make you get your color code. You know yesterday they use it for iki.
Apart from color code, apart from boss, private car owners still they use their own to do robbery. You know they use plate number to they track them. How do you when they snatch they rob because not the plate number they track them? So why must it be compulsory in a boss color code?
Inside Ring Road, move. Inside Ring Road, okay. Inside Ring Road. Madam, why you know they like to go Central Park go enter motor? Why you prefer to enter sharp for here? Central Park there you know they go. Why? Government wants start to the arrest passenger. And the family now. Nice work today. Hello. Agba. E balance now. Agba. Togo. This is a popular guy. Togo. I get problem.
What is the problem now?
The problem is say people where they work for that Central Park. They say all these buses when they say go, they don't frustrate them. Why all these buses? Why not they say they go Central Park? Why?
You know say for now the union not they work. You know say driver talk to driver understand. So when government make they try, when they let union start to work so that they go arrange their drivers for each place so that the motor they load. So now be the team. Drivers don't get papa now, they don't get mama. They just stay like say.
Except for a state now, drivers they don't get papa.
They don't get mama. No papa, no mama, because nobody there where they control them now. And if you have belle face and I will there now. So they need to do something. I say it be my brother.
I agree to also now.
We thank God.
I tell inside ring road, inside ring road. So we take for inside the ring road. How you there now? Correct, how the family now? Wait. Now inside ring road now with this so. How far now the also now? I know. You know, so most of these guys, they carry this bus, balance and carry. Yeah. Some of them now, for one person, they must balance, but people, they say...
Today, they lost my 4 tire, how did Villante? I don't know what happened. They don't fall my 4 tire, I come out the valve. What do we do that we don't know? Government may come to our arrest.
They say, why you know they go, they load this your passengers for inside Central Park?
I park where? Central Park don't full. All the almost don't fit go Central Park.
You know, yesterday they used the kidnapper, use this kind of step to arm robbery.
No, I don't hear that one, no. But we don't do that one. I'll load with the load.
Why you never spray the bus?
I go spray money never day.
Clear.
Aiza.
Clear.
Akpa Orome airport, hungry day.
It's everywhere.
Wetin dey happen?
Sir. Now inside the ring road at this so. Clear. Even the passengers to go to Central Park. They like to enter sharp. Everywhere good. Our business now. Everything. She said she watched me for television. When we price one Aisha, we'll go buy fruits for them, buy water. He said, why be say in all Aisha hands? Who want drink water? Make her take. Amen. Inside ring road, agree to. You see a person, they don't like to go Central Park go enter motor. I don't know why. Sharp at this side ring road. This side ring road now we do so. This side ring road though. They go do. This side ring road. This side ring road. People where they work for Central Park, they so don't frustrate them. They say that one trip that they go.
But Central Park don't control everybody now. If I say everybody go, they not control everybody now. You don't know what to know.
Why you never spray this bus?
This bus and next month.
February.
Yes.
Everywhere clear.
As it be not too clear, because say the nation will dey like this time, we know if we go thief, and the street not dey friendly. So all these mini buses say me they explain, maybe not give them time. At least you know if the school doesn't start, me they still manage yourself, fish small thing, gather up, do the needful. I bet when I take it easy for everybody. Nigeria not easy. I bet, when I
people when they set up, say they know if work.
People when they set up, they don't feel work. That place, the place too, maybe too small for them, too big for them. Maybe they try to make the place to be bigger than the way it is, so that more population will be coming, so that they can help us to be working.
Give me small thing now.
We not get set up. People will say, make it pity for us. I beg. Make it pity for us.
Give me small thing now.
People will make pity for Nigeria. Not easy.
I agree to.
Waiting they happen.
It is my delight, as always, to have you join us on the program News Review for this week and the last edition of the program in this month of January 2026. I am Deborah Ivie Ubefon. Thank you so much for joining us on News Review. Our first reports for review this week says the main entrance to the office of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, on Monday was shut by the staff of the Federal Capital Territory Administration as they commenced an indefinite strike to press home their demands. The staff, led by their union, embarked on their action to demand better condition of service from the administration of Minister Nyesom Wike.
Unveiling of the 2025 renegotiated agreement between the federal government and the Academic Staff Union of Universities ASU, President of the union, Professor Chris Pinowa, decried that poor governance structures in some universities have continued to undermine the effective utilization of resources despite the recognition of university autonomy in law. He noted that while autonomy exists in principle, its implementation remains weak, leading to persistent external interference in university administration. According to him, the arbitrary dissolution of governing councils and interference in the appointment of vice-chancellors have become recurring challenges, undermining meritocracy and institutional stability.
There have been instances where governing council's recommendations were rejected by either the ministry or the visitors in the states. Preferred candidates were imposed despite not emerging as the best ranked by the selection panels. Appointment processes are often skewed to favor political interests. Such interventions erode university meritocracy and create legitimacy crisis for the vice-chancellors that are appointed through that process. It often leads to prolonged internal conflicts in the universities, litigations, and staff polarization. This does not speak well of what the university stands for.
He further noted that research and development funding is a key component of the 2025 ASU federal government renegotiated agreement, noting that Nigerian universities have suffered inadequate research funding for decades.
Research funding is not a luxury, but a necessity for any university that seeks relevance, excellence, and societal impact. A university without strong research funding risks becoming a mere teaching institution, disconnected from innovation, policy influence, and national development.
Professor Pinowa expressed optimism that the new agreement would help strengthen research outputs and improve the overall quality of higher education in the country. From Abuja, Comfort Idoko, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that all is not well following the latest agreement between the federal government and the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, as the union raised fresh concerns over alleged mismanagement of funds and weak structures in some Nigerian universities. Education correspondent Comfort Idioko reports that ASU President Professor Chris Pinowa disclosed that the situation is threatening accountability, stability, and academic standards across the Nigerian universities.
This was the situation at the main entrance to the FCTA Secretariat on Monday morning. It was locked up by the Joint Unions Action Committee, Federal Capital Territory Administration FCTA, Federal Capital Development Authority FCDA, and State Development Agencies SDAs. Speaking to ITV on the reasons for the strike, the Vice President of JUAC, Comrade Musa Estefano, says the action became necessary due to long-time neglect of staff's welfare by the present administration, a situation he describes as hopeless.
You can see that we are shutting down the gates of FCT, FCD, and all our parastatals and agencies. Seriously, we've been having issue with the management of FCT and the Minister of FCT. He has refused to meet with the union. At least we are the stakeholders of... Union is the stakeholder of every organization. The minister has refused to talk to us. And there are so many issues, welfare issues. We have issues like promotion.
Particularly, the union fought the staff promotion exams conducted recently in which there was mass failure, describing it as a deliberate move to sabotage the effort of workers.
But the issue of promotion of 2024 The promotion was conducted last November, December, and it was a mass failure. It was conducted by the FCT Civil Service Commission, and you know they use CBT. This is the first time the FCT administration is using CBT, which will appeal to them that the staff should be trained before that exam should be conducted, but nothing happened. Even when they were writing the exams, there were so many glitches.
Well, the workers say that adding to their difficulty is the fact that getting the FCT minister to discuss with them on their plight has become a very difficult task, as nobody can approach the FCT minister. And as for when the strike is going to end, they say that this can only be determined by the resolve of the FCT minister to address the challenges they have brought before him. From the FCTA Secretariat, Organi Victor, ITV News.
The Federal High Court in Abuja January Konda review fixed January 22nd for the trial of activist and former presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore over amended cyberbullying charges filed against him by the Department of State Services. The trial judge, Justice Mohammed Garba Umar, adjourned the matter on Monday last week after Sowore was rearraigned on a 2-count charge alleging defamation of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
The amended charge filed on December 5, 2025 accuses Sowore of cyber stalking and defamation under the Cybercrime Prohibition Prevention Amendment Act 2024. The case was signed on behalf of the federal government by the prosecution, Akyun Luke in the SCN, who says Sowore allegedly posted messages on his verified X and Facebook account on August 25, 2025, referring to President Bola Tinubu as a criminal and accusing him of lying about corruption during a trip to Brazil. The DSS claims the statements were knowingly false and capable of causing a breakdown of law and order, thereby constituting cyber-stalking offenses. Sowore pleads not guilty to both counts. However, the commencement of the trial was stalled after his counsel, Abubakar Marshall, objected that the prosecution failed to attach the names of the particulars of witnesses to the proof of evidence, arguing that the omission violates the defendant's right to fair hearing under Section 36 of the 1999 Constitution. Justice Mohammed Umar consequently adjourns the trial to January 22nd and ordered the prosecution to comply with the law by providing full details of its witnesses and relevant documents. The court also struck out X Corporation and Meta Platforms as co-defendants, following an application by the prosecution, leaving Sowore as the sole defendant in the case. After the proceeding, counsel briefed press.
This is the first time in a long time that we'll see that the government will file a case and they would not list any witness that they intend to prove their case before the court. It was on that basis that we objected to the arraignment today.
The charge is strictly squared against the defendant, Omoyele Sowore. And that's why we brought an application to amend the charge and take out the other defendants who are either to part of the matter. It's as simple as that.
From Abuja, Joseph Kadri, ITV News.
Vice President Kashif Shettima, during a week on Diary Review, said the inauguration of Nigeria's first house in Davos reflects renewed seriousness, readiness, and resolve to shape global economic conversations. Senator Shettima spoke at the formal opening of the Nigeria House during the 2026 World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
Speaking, Vice President Kashim Shettima described the opening as a historic milestone in Nigeria's global economic engagement at the World Economic Forum 2026. The Vice President says nations do not prosper in isolation, noting that Nigeria's future growth depends on deliberate, structured global economic engagement. The Vice President says Nigeria's house is a response to past lapses, reflecting the country's seriousness, readiness, and resolve to engage globally with purpose.
We are here to engage the world from a position of strength. It's one of the world's largest emerging markets. Nigeria is a nation of over 242 million people today, with a median age of about 17 years. And the trajectory of global growth its space in Africa. And certainly, most certainly, Nigeria will make or mar that transition. May this House inspire the conversations we have come here to hold. And may it bridge the distance between the theories we adopt and the practices we must implement to deliver shared prosperity. Nigeria House is open.
Senator Shettima says senior leaders across investment, foreign affairs, energy, infrastructure, technology, climate, and culture were brought together under one roof. He, however, stressed that the House's true essence must be driven by the private sector. Senator Kashim Shettima invited global businesses to leverage Nigerians' House, saying Nigeria is open for business and open for collaboration. Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Dr. Jumoke Odowole, for her part, says the project reflects strong public-private partnership and economic rejuvenation. She highlighted President Tinubu's reform as incentives for increased private sector investment. Iharo Atta, ITV News.
The reconstructed Oedo Girls Senior School on Awo Street off First East Circular Road, Benin City, was during a week under review inaugurated by Governor Monday Okpebholo, bringing to an end years of abandonment of the learning facility. The reconstruction of the school followed a directive by Governor Monday Okpebholo aimed at ensuring that every child in Edo State has access to quality education in safe and conducive environment.
Governor Okpebholo, on arrival for the inauguration, was warmly received by jubilant students and staff who expressed gratitude to his administration for reviving what he described as a long-abandoned project and restoring hope to the learning environment. The governor commended the improvement in the school, including staffing and infrastructure boost, describing it as a clear indication that his administration's intervention in the education sector is yielding desired results. He assured the host community and schools management of government's commitment to addressing challenge of power supply and other areas of need.
One thing that gave me joy today is the number of teachers I'm seeing in this school. Because I remember some time ago, I came to one of the schools, I saw just 2 or 3 teachers, but today I'm seeing over 20. That shows that we are on the right direction. We're going to bring the light into this school. We continue to upgrade this school for the betterment of our children.
Earlier, the Commissioner for Education, Dr. Padi Yamu, commended the project as a clear example of practical governance in action. He said the school before the intervention was an eyesore and a hub for nefarious activities.
What you are seeing today is a testament of a governor who is committed, a testament of a governor who is passionate about every Edo child. On behalf of the children, sir, we want to say thank you.
The reconstruction of Oedo Girls Secondary School is part of the Senator Monday Okpebholo-led administration's policy of revamping public schools and improving the quality of teaching and learning in Edo State. Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
Now moving on, Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo tasked contractors handling different road projects across the state on performance and accountability, threatening sanctions for non-performance during the week under review. The governor made the remark at a meeting he held with some major contractors handling different projects across the state and domiciled under the State Ministry of Health.
Aims at establishing status of some ongoing projects across the state and to establish causes of project delays and measures to expedite timelines for project delivery. Host and special advisor on projects monitoring and evaluation, Engineer Phoebe Williams Bello, said the meeting is to ensure that contractors domiciled under the State Ministry of Works adhere to approved designs, specifications, and ensure that all laboratory tests meet up with acceptable standards.
Every contractor should have their submitted results. Even if the ministry is taking your result, you are meant to also do your own test and verify that your elasticity, everything passes, your crushing limit, everything passed according to your standard permit practice.
Edo State Commissioner for Works, Dr. Felix Akabue, said the meeting is to review activities of contractors, advising them to take advantage of the dry season to complete pending projects or risk sanctions. One of the contractors, Nazir Nasser, identified some areas of challenges.
As ministry, we continue to monitor them and we ensure that work are done according to specification. No compromise.
We had serious difficulty to execute the project. Actually, we were having some delay of payment, which the project was, let me say, on hold. And thank God, when Your Excellency and your administration came in, we had the go-ahead to continue the project.
In his remark, Governor Okpebholo frowned at the slow pace of some ongoing road projects. Just as he commended some performing contractors, he reiterated that he will not delay payments for ongoing contracts and warned contractors against compromising standards.
For me, what will give us joy in this state is the performance of the projects. Funding has never been a problem. If we are considering to pay you quickly so that our work should do, then it will try as much as possible to hurry up to see that our job will pass.
Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
Independent television and radio during the week on Diary Review was described as a strong promoter of family values and unification of families through its roles as trusted voice for information, education, culture, and community engagement. Convener of the Niger Delta Global Legacy Award, Jeremiah Onoge, made this statement during Accord's visit to the management of the station, where he officially informed the management of its nomination for the Media Excellence and Public Impact Award.
In his remarks, the award convener and former National Public Relations Officer, Directors Guild of Nigeria, Jeremiah Onoge, disclosed that the Niger Delta Global Legacy Award is the first of its kind initiative that seeks to recognize brands and personalities whose works have contributed to the development of the Niger Delta while promoting films that project positive societal values. Mr. Onoge revealed that the award, scheduled for February 28, 2026, will feature the premiere of a movie titled Damage, while honoring outstanding organizations, including independent television and radio, in recognition of his outstanding commitment to responsible broadcasting.
Your media platform has played a vital role in shaping public opinion, promoting peace, and fostering unity in Edo State, in the Niger Delta region, and in Nigeria at large. So this is the reason we came to officially inform you of this nomination. Thank you very much, sir.
In his response, the Managing Director, Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, affirmed the station's willingness to lend its platform to initiatives that promote positive values and meaningful content.
The platform, as you have said, is very disposed to ideas of this nature, especially from the angle of the content creation. Congratulations, and we will give the event the support that it deserves, and we'll say a big thank you.
The delegation thereafter formally presented a letter to the management of ITV and Radio. ITV's Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Salarina Ujamo, General Manager Group Commercial Services, Madam Odun Balogun, General Manager Special Duties, Abiodun Mudashiru, and other members of management were in attendance. From Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
From Kano State came a report during the week on Diary Review that the 16th Emir of Kano, Muhammadu Sanusi II, enrolled for a law degree at the Northwest University, Kano, describing the decision as a fulfillment of a lifelong ambition.
Despite holding advanced academic qualifications, including a PhD, Emir Muhammadu Sanusi II says his desire to study law has always been personal and intellectual. The monarch, who is now pursuing his third bachelor degree, says law remains central to the building of a stable and just society. He dismissed speculation linking his decision to pass court cases, explaining that he chose Northwest University because it is owned by the Kano State government and offered him admission.
It's actually my third bachelor's degree I'm going for. At my happiest in the classroom, either studying or teaching, because it's a process of learning. And for me, it's a great opportunity to do a subject I've always wanted to do. It is a subject that we all need to live with because the law is all over around us.
The emir also commended the discipline of the students at the university and encouraged Nigerians to embrace lifelong learning while calling on the government and other private sector to invest more in education infrastructure. The development has continued to attract public attention, with many describing it as a strong message on the importance of education at all stages of life. Abdul Ibrahim, ITV.
In case you're just joining us, the program is News Review. We'll go on a quick break. When we return, the program News Review will continue. Please do stay tuned. Thank you so much for staying tuned to the program News Review. Now moving on. Edo State Police Command Jeremy Konda Review arrested a 42-year-old man, Osabohin Igariwa, in connection with the mother of his girlfriend, Joy Joromi, in Ikpe community, Ikpobaka local government area of Edo State. The command's public relations officer, who briefed newsmen, disclosed that the suspects allegedly killed his girlfriend over accusations of infidelity and disposed her body in a river. She confirmed that the suspect has confessed to the crime and is currently in police custody.
According to the police public relations officer, ASP Enoy Koedem, the Ohe of Ikpe community reported on January 10, 2026, that the lifeless body of a young woman was discovered by the roadside close to a river in the community. She explained that operatives from the Idogbo Police Division promptly responded, and the body identified was that of Joy Jerome, who was evacuated to a hospital where she was confirmed dead and deposited at the Stella Obasanjo mortuary. ASP Koedem said investigation led to the arrest of Osabohe Igereva, a commercial minibus driver who allegedly killed his girlfriend, Joy Jerome, following an argument over infidelity.
On the 9th of January 2026, he picked Joy up and on the way to his house, an argument ensued between both of them, and in the heat of the moment, he parked the vehicle and picked up a piece of wood and hit her all over her body and including her neck. She fainted. And when he noticed that she was no longer moving, he quickly rushed her to the hospital, where she was confirmed dead on arrival. He then, out of panic, drove her to Ikpe community close to the river, dumped the body there, and that's where she was discovered the next day. The suspect has been arrested. He is currently in custody and he has confessed to this crime.
The PRO advised members of the public, particularly young women, to exercise caution in their relationships.
Avoid abusive relationships altogether. Avoid quarrels at lonely places or lonely parts with hot-tempered partners. And always report promptly every domestic violence to the nearest police station to you.
From Benin, Jola Dioju, ITV News.
In the same vein, we reported during the Konda Review that the Delta State Police Commissioner, Mr. Aino Adeshola, links drug abuse to major causes of murder, especially amongst youths in the state. CP Aino made the remark during a media briefing at the police headquarters in Delta State.
According to the police public relations officer, ASP Enoy Koedem, the Ohe of Ikpe community reported on January 10, 2026, that the lifeless body of a young woman was discovered by the roadside close to a river in the community. She explained that operatives from the Idogbo Police Division promptly responded, and the body identified was that of Joy Jerome, who was evacuated to a hospital where she was confirmed dead and deposited at the Stella Obasanjo mortuary. ASP Koedem said investigation led to the arrest of Osabohe Igereva, a commercial minibus driver who allegedly killed his girlfriend, Joy Jerome, following an argument over infidelity.
On the 9th of January 2026, he picked Joy up and on the way to his house, an argument ensued between both of them, and in the heat of the moment, he parked the vehicle and picked up a piece of wood and hit her all over her body and including her neck. She fainted. And when he noticed that she was no longer moving, he quickly rushed her to the hospital, where she was confirmed dead on arrival. He then, out of panic, drove her to Ikpe community close to the river, dumped the body there, and that's where she was discovered the next day. The suspect has been arrested. He is currently in custody and he has confessed to this crime.
The PRO advised members of the public, particularly young women, to exercise caution in their relationships.
Avoid abusive relationships altogether. Avoid quarrels at lonely places or lonely parts with hot-tempered partners, and always report promptly every domestic violence to the nearest police station to you.
From Benin, Jola Dioju, ITV News.
The Commissioner of Police, SP Aino Adeshola, reeling out statistics of the achievements in the past year, said the command had sustained fight against courtesan, kidnapping, and drug abuse following a series of intelligence which led to the raids of hideouts of the criminal elements. SP Aino said he has, however, directed area commanders, divisional police officers to sustain raiding of hideouts of all drugs cartel across the 25 local government areas of the state and bring perpetrators to justice.
The command under my leadership will not relent in their fight against sales and abuse of drugs. We will continue to raid every suspected areas, hideouts, and criminal houses where drugs are being peddled. We will not let them rest. I also urge the members of the public, particularly those in the state, to support and cooperate with the state government and police in the fight against crime.
The Commissioner of Police later displayed illicit drugs recovered from the drug barons and weapons recovered from the hoodlums. SP Aino reaffirmed the command's commitment to the protection of life and property and assured residents of adequate security across the state. From Asaba, Benga Hamed, ITV News.
Now moving on, the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, FCT Commandant Dr. Lushola Odumosu, says the command has intensified its fight against vandalism, illegal mining and other acts of economic sabotage, arresting 112 vendors and no fewer than 50 illegal miners. The commandant disclosed this on Tuesday last week at the decoration ceremony of the newly promoted 402 officers of the command in Abuja.
In a bid to boost morale and strengthen the nation's security architecture, the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps (NSCDC) promoted 402 officers in the FCT command. During the ceremony, the NSCDC FCT commandant Dr. Lushola Odumosu urged the promoted officers to see their new rank as a call to higher responsibility, greater discipline, and enhanced service delivery. He highlighted some of the achievements of the corps within a year.
The command has also intensified its fight against vandalism, illegal mining, and other acts of economic sabotage. Recorded in 2025, arrest of 112 vandals and no fewer than 50 illegal miners, followed by successful prosecution that have helped deter criminal activities. To the newly promoted officers, I urge you to wear your new ranks with humility, integrity, and renewed zeal, and let your conduct reflect the confidence reposing you by the Corps and the Nigerian people.
The promoted officers also pledged their commitment to enhance FCT security and protect lives and property, warning criminals and vandals to watch their backs.
We are going to improve more to do what we can do, and those who thought they are criminals out there, they should watch out. There's a new sheriff in town.
With the help of God and collaboration with other security agencies, we will do our best to ensure that we mitigate the insecurity that...
As the NSCDC takes these bold steps, one can't help but wonder, will this be the game changer FCT security needs, or just another false hope in a sea of promises? Only time will tell. From Abuja, Victoria Lawal, ITV News.
With that report, we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of a program news review for this week. Don't forget to keep it to test next week Sunday. We shall be bringing you the program news review again. I am Deborah Ivie Ubefun. I'll see you next week. Do have a lovely week ahead. Bye for now.
ITV
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves. And today I am not doing this alone. I have with me on set, seated so pretty, wanting to discuss the topics that we have here today. I have with me on the left, on my immediate left, Abiodun Dejowo. Abiodun Dejowo is a trained social worker in the UK, and she's the CEO of Abigail Court Limited. And on to the far left is Princess Edith Madejemo. Princess Edith Madejemo is a CEO of Freight Gold Global Limited. You girls are welcome. Let me call you girls because you're all sitting pretty. Welcome to the program.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for finding time to come here. And so let's go straight to the program. We're going to be talking about women, talking about marriage, the pressure on women to get married before 30. And there's this trend of women acquiring a lot of education and financial status, which scares men. That trend started some few years ago, because in our mother's time, I don't think that was happening. When it is time for you to get married, you get married. But now the women wants to acquire all the certificates, all the education before they get married. And then they will tell you, I want to be financial independent. So they make money before getting married. And that brings us to the question. What would you say is the right age for a woman to get married? Abiodun.
To me, I don't think there's any right age, a particular right age for a woman to get married. I believe that is when you're emotionally ready, financially, knowledgeable, and also at the right time. And definitely, if you meet the right person, you shouldn't be rushed to get married because of your age or because of pressure or culture or your family. It should be based on when you're ready and time and chance, and when you've met the right person that share similar dreams, passion, or vision. It has to be compatible. So whatever age that is, you shouldn't be like a limit at age. If it's like at the age of 50 you meet that right person that you're compatible with, that that it will work and you can partner with, and so to me, I don't believe that there's a particular age. It all depends on each person is different, each person's needs when they're ready. Some people are more matured, some people are not. Some people, because of whatever their background is, it will take them longer to settle down in their minds, in their financial, in their mental state or social. So to me, there's no set time for age.
For marriage. Abiodun says there's no set time for age to get married as a girl. But Edith, now when people talk about menopause, and medically we hear some women get into menopause at the age of 35, and now there's a pressure. Families begin to pressure a woman that is up to 30 that is not married yet. Do you think this pressure on these women is right?
No, it's not right if you ask me. There, like my Abiodun rightly said, I don't think there is the appropriate time or right time for a lady to get married. We're talking about ladies now, right? But there is this thing that is going around that a lady should be ready or ripe for marriage at the age of 25. So it's going on around, and I don't think so. A lady should be married when you are, like she said, when you are financially, emotionally, physically ready for marriage. Because marriage is not just about the married thing. After the marriage, there are things, a lot of things that made up marriage. You have to be physically and emotionally ready and wired for it. You understand? I don't like the idea of whether it's parental pressure that make people to rush into marriage. I like this. I usually use this word that it's better to get it right once and get it right. A lot of us got it first and we got it wrong, and we regretted it. Why not just wait and wait for the right time? I would say the appropriate time for marriage is when you meet the right person that have the same vision with you, that believe in what you believe in, that have the same passion. There should be compatibility between a couple. You understand? So the right time for marriage should be when you meet the right person, when you have the money, and as a man, when you are going into marriage, you should have the physical knowledge and the spiritual too to have control over the home.
Okay, you have just said there's no right time for marriage, or there's no particular age for marriage. That's what Edith has just told us now. But there's a story making rounds now, okay? This story, you know, it's been making rounds some few days now. Do you want to say, or how would you see the marriage between Regina Daniels and Senator Ned Nwoko? I'm sorry, I just had to mention their names on air because it's making rounds. It's allegedly, anyway, we don't know what the story is, but we have it on air in the social media, anyway, in social media spaces, saying that she was abused, violence. You know, we talked about domestic violence the other time we talked. We came here on air. We talked about domestic violence, and then she's been going through that. And then we know how old she was when she got married to Ned Nwoko. She was just 18 as at the time, or 19. Would you say this was not, how do I put this question? Would you say she wasn't ready or prepared for marriage mentally, physically, and all of that? Edith,
let me
you
come
understand?
in here. I watch it. I'm online. I watch it. Even last night, I saw some of the clip. She may not have been ready physically or emotionally or psychologically because of her age. But there is this maturity that she carried over the years. I give it to her. There are some ladies that are even way more older than her that doesn't have the maturity that she has. I don't know who is grooming her, whether her mother or whoever that is grooming her. Kudos to that person. She has been carrying herself. She has this carry that has really endowed her to a lot of older women. You understand? And the generation she represents, the Gen Z generation, she represented them well, though she married an older person. Some persons like them older, while some like their men younger. Maybe she's in that category of we that like her men older. So you understand? So I believe she wasn't ready psychologically, but she was ready physically. And to some extent, she carried it well. I don't know, something went wrong. And in every home, whether they are 40 years or they are the same age mates, something will certainly happen. There is no marriage of beds of roses anywhere.
Okay, so Abiodun, now something happened. That thing that happened, the husband had come out to talk about it too. I don't know, allegedly, because all this we're talking about, we see them on social media. Okay, I haven't gone to their homes to interview them, so I cannot put it on 100% that this is what is going on in that house. But he had come out to say that Regina takes drugs, okay, that she's into drugs, and then Nigerian women are saying she wasn't taking drugs as at the time you got married to her. So something must have triggered her into taking drugs. Do you want to agree with what Nigerian women are saying?
To me, firstly, I'll say that I didn't watch the latest news about what's happening, but what I know about her is what I did say, that she comes across, because when I heard the news, matured and even done better than maybe people older than her
in marriage. Yeah.
But the only thing I obviously was worried about is the environment. Obviously, the man has 2 other wives, or I don't know how many wives he has. So to me, I know that is obviously alarm bells that will cause some issues, psychologically, emotionally. There's no way you can have a husband that is married to 2 or 3 other wives, and you can say that you're happy fully.
But again, yes, I'm going to bring it here quickly. Abiodun is saying something I really wanted to talk about. Abiodun is saying that there's no way she could be fully happy in that kind of marriage where she has other mates. But she met these women there. If I'm not mistaken, I think she's the youngest wife right now. Okay, so she met these women there. And then again, people are saying her mother pressurized her into this marriage because of quote and unquote things of the world, let's put it that way, so they could get rich and all that. Do you think it is correct or it is right for the mother to have pushed her?
I disagree with that. I disagree with that because whether she was forced into it or not, at 18, she wasn't a novice. She may be 18. She's very wide. She was not a novice. She knew what she was doing. And all along, she's been enjoying all the affluence. Yeah, she's enjoying it to the peak. You see her everywhere, flaunting all the words, flaunting everything. And I will say, you don't have to be the only wife to be a happy wife. No, you don't have to be an only wife to be a happy wife or a happy woman. There are several single only wife or spouse that are not happy out there. You should 80% of them are not happy. You can be second wife and be fulfilled. You can be third wife and be very happy. Depends on what you want, what you want, and if your needs are met. My wants in marriage or my desire in life may not be your desire. So she has her wants and desire in life. And if she's the third wife or the fourth wife and she's meeting that need.
Let's go on a short break. We'll come back and we'll ask Edith what she thinks these needs are. Sit down. Stay tuned while we come back and ask Edith what these needs are.
All right.
Okay, welcome back. We're still on Women in Conversation on ITV, and I'm still seated here with Edith and Princess. Edith and Abiodun, actually. I'm sorry about that. Edith, you were saying something before we went on the short break.
Okay.
Please go ahead.
I was talking about the lady and how she carried herself. That all of a sudden, Ned is coming out to tell us the wife, Regina Daniel, is into drugs. When she got married to her, we didn't hear anything about drugs. She wasn't into drugs. How suddenly you are now telling us she's into drugs? And you, of all, a senator, right, if I'm not mistaken, you have a drug addict under your roof and you are not talking about it. Why now? What happened to her? Ned has questions to answer when the time is right.
Ned has questions to answer. My God, Ned, you have a lot of lawyers out there waiting for you to come and give them answers to why Regina Daniels is doing drug now. Because you married her as a very young girl and she wasn't into drugs as at the time you married her. So Abiodun, what do you think led her into doing drugs?
Yeah, as I said that, I know that you said that many people are probably married because they have, they're settled and happy in polygamy, with 2 or 3 wives. But I don't think, from my experience personally, that it's a happy environment because we don't know what she's going through in that house. We don't know what the other wives, because I've seen in cases where one of the other wives went away. She was quite upset because she felt that the husband was paying more attention to Regina at one point. I don't know why I read. I don't and then there's another time, so to me, as you said, she wasn't into drugs before she got into the marriage. And then secondly, she's young. We all know that she was young, but she was carrying it with confidence and maturity. But I'm not sure what took place before the marriage, but one thing, especially when you're marrying an older man in that age, is that there should have been proper counseling and support, and for her to realize that what she's getting into and the advantages and disadvantages. I know that she was happy at a certain point, but things change, life change, and then as she matures, maybe she's now realizing maybe she's made a mistake or she's regretting certain things, and she's probably not happy. Because what are the results of people going into drugs? It's either issues in the home or about themselves. We don't know what to. She's obviously not happy.
This boils down to the question: when is the right time for a lady to get married? If she was psychologically ready, there are certain things she would have outgrown before now. She's just growing. She's growing in the marriage. She's mature, and maturity is coming in the marriage. She was supposed to be matured before getting to the marriage.
Okay, so that's why we have asked the question, what age exactly do you think a woman is ready to be married?
And my response was, there is no age in particular.
Even at 18?
But yes, at 18, she's still a baby. I would say that. At least at my age, I should be able to differentiate between a baby and adult. At 18, my child, I still look at that child as a baby.
Okay, so but she got married at that age.
She got married because she had counsel. She has counsel from and a mentor from her mother per se. She had a mentorship from her mother. And her mother was guiding her all along.
So that's what people are saying.
Okay.
That her mother gave her wrong counsel. Because how would the mother allow her to go marry such an old man? And then again, the father had come out to talk. I mean, he also said he has never
been in support
of this marriage. That he has been grooming Regina from childhood to go to nursing school. Okay? And then Regina's mom started taking her for movie shootouts and all that. And so from there, Regina joined her into acting. And then one of the days, Regina came back home and was very excited. And he asked her, why are you this excited? What happened where you went to? And she said to him, Daddy, I flew in a private jet for the first time. And I'm very happy. You see why people are saying Regina's mom gave her wrong counsel. You took your child to this man's house and the man flew her in a private jet for the first time. And she got very excited.
And she loved the life.
And she loves the life.
She moved with
the mother made her to love the life.
And she moved with
the father told her, this is not what I want for you. And of course the man said all he got was to be shut up and be quiet.
Yeah.
And then he did. He kept quiet and was watching. So this wasn't the plan for the father, for the daughter. And now Regina, like you said, Abiodun, do you think Regina is actually regretting it? Because for crying out loud, a lot of people have said on the social media that if the mother didn't rush her to marry this man, she would have also been a successful girl.
Of course.
With the kind of life that she has set for herself, the foundation she's having. So this life that the mother thought, oh, it's good for her daughter, on her own, she would have been able to build herself to this extent. And I mean, she's in her 20s, maybe not even up to 25. Okay, so these are the times she would have sat down to say, okay, I am ready. I love this person. Do we think she married Ned Nwoko out of love? Because if she had waited and, had friends relationship, it doesn't have to be sex relationship. It could just be friends. And then you take it from there. And you're like, okay, I like this person enough to live the rest of my life with this person. Do you think she has a regret right now, marrying Ned Nwoko?
I feel with what is happening, because how would you be in a happy, loving marriage and now be on drugs and things are going wayward? Because unless you married somebody that you're compatible with, as I said, if to me the age is not really, because I've seen people get married and I've heard people got married at age 18 and the marriage has been successful.
Yes.
And they've married their kind and the person where they share the same dreams and values and they the love of their sweetheart or the love. So with me, I'm not, I'm trying to put myself in Regina. At the time, as you said, the father was not happy, the mother groomed her into it, and now maybe she's coming into herself, her own identity, who she is, her purpose, and she's probably seeing that it does not align with what she has married to. Because as you said, she would have been a successful star. She was doing well in the movie industry, and she would have done well, but she was captured early, so it seemed as if her destiny was like hindered, even though at first you might have liked the lifestyle, the money and everything, but after you've had it all, is that all to it? That you got, is she fulfilled? Emotionally, is she fulfilled? So, out of love, I'm not sure she married out of love, and she might have enjoyed the glamour, the glittering, the financial stability and all, but after that, after you've had it all, would you exchange that for your peace of mind, your desire to to go in life, your purpose? Because I'm sure herself, she must have a dream and a vision. Yes, you're supporting your husband, because I see that she supports him in his political visits and things. And when I see her, she has a lovely charm. She's beautiful. she would have married somebody very good as well and very great. So I don't know, at this time she's, probably trying to see, maybe she's regretting a lot of things and she's probably not happy with the choices she's made. And to me, I know you keep saying the mic, but another thing on top of that is the many women, around, and the polygamy. I don't think.
Okay, Biodu, are you not saying when a lady marry at maybe at, I don't know the right age now, from 25 or between 25 and 30, they will not have or encounter any problem in their marriage? Is that what we are saying?
No, I don't. I feel that as we said age is not, age. Of course, 18. You have to be. I don't. Anything lower than that is not. That 18 is the legal age. So from 18, because before they named 18, they must have done research to see that some people grow differently. But it's not that it's got to be that 18. But I'm just saying is when you're emotionally ready, when you've had the right counsel, because financially,
for Edith, I think you're more in support in the marriage. You believe that, or rather, let me phrase the question this way: do you believe and think that she married Ned Nwoko because she loves him or because of the financial gains?
Oh, financial gain, of course. It was financial gain initially. That's obvious for everyone to see. But I think along the line, she had 2 kids for the man. So I think along the line, she grew in love, or she should I say fall in love? Because I don't believe in falling in love.
But Abiodun is saying now, you can't fall in love and begin to take drugs in the house where you are loved. Because from the video, she said in Ned's house, she's nothing.
Yeah, and in her house, she's a queen.
Exactly. So if she fell in love and he's in love with her, I do not see any reason why she should start taking drugs.
We are not sure if she's taking drugs here.
But anyway, you are right on that, because a lot of people on the social media have come out to say this is the trend of Nigerian men. When they want to throw you out or divorce you, they
give you a bad name.
Yeah, you're taking drugs, you're this.
There's this adage in my place that says, if you want to kill a dog, you give the dog bad name. Now that's what Ned Nwoko is doing now. He's painting Regina Black. A lot of men does it. They do it a lot. When you want to get rid of the woman, you're tired of the woman, you just paint the woman black, and that's not nice. Okay. Honestly,
let's leave Regina a little out of this. Let's go back to the women discussion properly. So like I said, most women, there's this trend now, with the Gen Z age, they want to acquire so many certificates, get money before they settle down. Do you think it's the right thing to do?
Well, to be before they settle down, as I said, everybody's aspiration in life. To me, first of all, you spiritually, you need to seek to know what your purpose is, what you were born to do, and then go after your dreams, go after your God-given goals and purpose. And along the way, at the same time, prepare yourself for marriage. If you meet chance and time, and you meet someone along the way, you could be 18, 19, 20, 30, but my own is that just settle for less than the best that is for you. Don't just marry or because you're under pressure, because you put an age limit. Marry because the time that you meet the right person and everything is just seems to flow. So your question was, if we should seek your ambition, you should do what you need to do. Don't wait for anyone to.
Thank you, girls, for joining us. Yes, I keep calling you girls because you are sitting pretty.
I'm a baby girl.
Yes,
I'm a baby girl.
Thank you, girls, for joining me today. We're going to be doing the same time tomorrow. Sit back and enjoy yourself. I am Patricia Oromo Gabriels.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Hi, we expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Higato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Ojúde aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́gba ẹ̀. Ayaba aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́gba ẹ̀.